You're building a Warhammer army, Valken? A whole army! My god. What are you gonna go for? Possibly. What about, what is it? Kill team. Then you don't have to commit to a whole army initially. You can just, you know, like 5-10 models. Little kill team. Much more palatable on the budget. StarSector, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Weaponized spatula, don't mind if I do. Just a lobster haul in here, haul of lobsters. Nothing to see here. Leaning towards Blood Angels, Sisters of Battle, maybe Tyranids or Smorks. That's a few options you gotta decide between. Tough call. Tough call. Full 40k army, did you win the lotto? I mean, it's a bit like that, isn't it? It's a bit like that. Never said I'd get it all at once. Yeah, no, that's probably good. That's like you start with a kill team, right? I don't know how well kill team translates over to an army later though. I was originally considering doing vanilla, but next one seems to be updated, and I thought I'd go for it. I don't have a lot of mods. I just got like Nexerlin, speed up time, and Starship Legends, I think it's called. It's in the title. Which looks cool for flavor. Looks good for flavor. I have to finish my one-page report for school, but you started streaming, so here I am. I have a 200-word essay due in 3 weeks. And here you are, Ziggy, distracting me. How am I ever supposed to get it finished? Class. I always love that meme because it always gets someone. It always tricks someone. Someone's like, wait, 200 words isn't that much. I was going to sleep, but StarSector's too fun. Excellent. Kiwi, how you doing? Do you do content creation as your job or a very involved hobby? I do it for a living. I stream and make videos on YouTube for a living. Let me... Oh, the illusion has been shattered. The illusion has been shattered. Let me just adjust my camera a little smidge in there. Yes, I'm very fortunate to be able to do this for a living, and I thoroughly enjoy it. My immersion. Yeah, for better part of a decade, but it's been stable for, I don't know, like 7 years, 6-7 years, somewhere around there. More than 5. The early years, Amy helped support. She was working extra to help while I got things off the ground. Amazing girl. Either way works for me. I'm stoked for it. Late game Bannerlord always makes me think of how good StarSector really is. Yeah. Imagine Bannerlord with like a Nexerlin equivalent. Hey, imagine that. Oof. Might get that with Banner Kings. Looks to be trying to maybe do something like that. Well, Banner Kings is a little different, I guess. Banner Kings plus diplomacy. Kind of working towards that, potentially. But Nexerlin really is next level. Trident, thanks for the 19-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. I think I like bit my tongue. It feels like swollen in my mouth. Makes me feel like I'm lisping a little bit. Thanks for the 19-month sub, Trident. Appreciate it, mate. Appreciate it. All right, folks, welcome back. It is that time once again for StarSector. Oh, one of my all-time favorite games. It's so very good. It's so very, very good. It had an update recently that added a bunch of new ships to vanilla and added a, because you could add a lot of ships through mods, right? But added new ships and weapons and stuff to vanilla, including missiles that shoot lasers. That's right, missiles that shoot lasers. Pew, 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 pew. Crazy, love it. Sounds awesome. Also, Nexerlin, one of the big kind of 4X strategy. It's the big StarSector mod, right? It adds more like strategy game elements to it, faction management, faction wars, things like that. You can play it like a grand strategy game. Nextrolin has been updated as well. I was like not sure if I wanted to play vanilla or Nextrolin. Nextrolin's so good, it was updated, so I decided to go for it. So we're going with Nextrolin. I don't have too many mods. I didn't add a bunch of ships and weapons and stuff because I want to get a feel for what the new vanilla version of the game feels like. So I didn't add any new ships or weapons or any things like that because you can go nuts adding ships and weapons, and some of the mod packs for that are really good. But we've kept it vanilla because I want to just play around with vanilla ships and see how the new ones feel and see how the like balance of that all is. So Nextrolin is a big mod, but it kind of affects like gameplay options and the overall political scene and forming a faction and some extra things you can do. It adds a lot of fun extra things like mining asteroids and stuff that isn't in the game. And if you've played with Nextrolin a lot, it starts to feel like the game. So I decided to go for that. The only other mod I really have is, apart from some utility stuff, is I think it's called Starship Legends, which has your ships kind of build up a little bit of character over time. You know, as they do well or do poorly, they get, in addition to like the D mods and things in the game, they start to develop a little bit of personality. I always like the idea of like, oh, this ship, she's a cranky old beast. And that's like the ship's personality. Well, this game does like gameplay mechanics around that concept of ship's personality. So over time, your ships may be like, this ship's particularly fast, but a bit unreliable. And this ship has got really good firepower, but it's a bit sluggish, and, you know, various things like that. So I think that just adds to the flavor. So I've gone with that mod. But otherwise, I don't have many mods for this run. This is a pretty vanilla playthrough. Because the old, there's been some updates for vanilla. So looking forward to checking it out. Now, some of the new storyline stuff is there's stuff for the Luddic Church and Sindrian Diktat. And I loved the idea of doing a legitimate businessman hauling Voltonian lobsters and then maybe starting to get involved over time in the greater political situation in Volturn. So we are legitimate businessman, Mr. Fakename. Classic. We are legitimate business person, Mr. Fakename, hauling lobsters out of Volturn. Nothing unusual here. Just legitimate up to code business, Mr. Fakename. One of my favorite Simpsons jokes is Mr. Elias Fakename. Homer's like, no, it's pronounced alias Fakename. So good. All right. So we are playing with Nextrolin. So there's a little bit of explanation of what Nextrolin does. It's compatible with a bunch of mods. It's very cool if you haven't played it before. It's super awesome. But you can play a larger role in shaping of empires, and empires can defeat each other and things like that. Like, you know, they go to war and conquer each other's planets and stuff, which doesn't happen in vanilla. So very cool stuff. I mean, they fight in vanilla, but it's not like someone can take over the map, you know. So that's rather cool. And allows you to form your own factions to do the same thing as well. So let us have a look here. You can modify some of the starting scenario stuff, but I don't think I need to change anything. No, I don't think I need to change anything. I would like to play around with some of the story and stuff, and we're not going to use random core worlds because that does disable any story elements, I believe. So we'll use the vanilla map. If you do random core worlds, that is really good for like later playthroughs. Want to randomize things, but it does kill the story stuff because, you know, the story's like go here and then go there and do things, but you know, those places don't exist, so it doesn't work. Anyway, so I was thinking we might be based out of Sindria. Now, if I choose the Sindrian start, I will have a commission with the Sindrian Diktat. Now, so the Sindrian Diktat is a faction that is a good old-fashioned insular dictatorship, and those things often go hand in hand with organized crime, right? So I actually don't necessarily mind the idea that we might have a commission with the Sindrian Diktat as a starting point. It'll make things a little bit easier because it gives you like 25,000 credits. But it does mean that you are also, I think, enemies with people that Sindri as enemies with though. So we will be a bit more involved in that sort of stuff. But that could add some extra fun to any potential smuggling. I mean, legitimate trading we might want to do. And Sindri is a very small, powerful, tiny little kind of faction. And it's cool that they've been fleshed out a bit with the new story stuff. So I don't know how you access any of that yet. We'll have to see. But I think we'll do that. So factions, Sindri and Diktat. Now we can choose a start here. So this is much more involved than how you start a game in vanilla. In vanilla, it's like basically like 4 options, I think. But you've got a ton of options here for starting things out. So we're gonna go with, I think, trade small. I like to start with pretty small settings. I might randomize things a bit to see if I can get something that looks a little bit more smuggly, perhaps. These are super non-combat capable. These are combat freighters, elite gunship, combat freighter. This could work. So there's a small, medium combat freighter, small combat freighter, and then a little gunship escort. I like that. I think that could work. Yeah, let's do that one. This thing is a hunk of junk in combat, I'll tell you that. It has a couple little ships with it. It has some heavy interceptors with it. Nice. And we'll go ensign level 1, 20,000 credits. You can do accelerated starts in this if you want to like focus on empire building. You can start out with a planet, and you can start out with a bunch of credits and stuff like that. But we're gonna go. I like the humble beginnings. So we're gonna go ensign 20,000 credits, level 1. There we go. We are Mr. Fakename. First name Elias. We are a legitimate businessman. Nothing suspicious. It just so happens I have some background skills in sensors, in sensor management, which gives us reduced detected at range. So we are harder to detect. We can detect other people from further away. And we can move stealthily, basically, at a faster speed. And we unlock high resolution sensors as a whole mod, and neutrino detector. Sensor and sensor accessories, I tell you what. So just normal, this is just normal technology and skill sets that a normal business person would have. Certainly. Certainly, just normal. Yeah, we're just ensuring that we're detecting any pesky pirates or criminals, for example. We wouldn't want to run afoul of any criminals. Now, I like to think that, kind of like on the down low, the Sinjian dictatorship is endorsing our criminal activities as part of their a necessary evil to maintain control over their populace. Because let's have a look at our factions, shall we? So we're going here, factions, Sinjian Diktat. So we're friendly with them. The Ludic Church and Path hate us, but the Sinjian Diktat is a polity founded in a relatively recent hegemony military intervention in the Asconia system led by Admiral Philip Andrada, formerly of the Hegemony Navy. So they kind of split off from the Hegemony. Andrada's hegemony psych profile describes him as intelligent, charismatic, yet prone to narcissistic excess. In his words, the Diktat was formed in the crucible of the Asconia crisis, and with it a new people, a race of humans with emboldened spirit and clarity of purpose, stronger, possessing the will and determination to overcome the divisions and petty parliamentary politics that bred only chaos when tested by the collapse of the gate system. So the overall story of STARSECTOR is that like humanity kind of like explored into the stars, and then this area of space, the gates that we use to travel longer distances, the gates closed. I think there was like AI war or something like that, and it was kind of separated from, you know, ancient humanity. A classic scenario for sci-fi. So the distant Earth is a long distant myth at this point, and we're all over here. So things splintered and formed into the hegemony, a strongly military faction. You got the kind of like on the flip side of them is the Passaian League, which is like an alliance of people who are not so much about like individual freedoms, but rather the freedoms of the people within the league, the factions to be whatever shits that they want to be. You got the Luddic Path, the Luddic Church, and then the Luddic Path, which say that the excess of luxury and technology is what caused the downfall of humanity. That's the mantra of the church, and the Path takes that to the extreme, acting as like a terrorist organization looking to blow up anything against those ideas and concepts. Tritachyon is like high-tech corporation, full corporation, like faction slash like company-owned planets, that sort of thing. You got the Independents, which are, as you'd imagine, independent loose collection, and then of course pirates. So that's the kind of like overall look at things. But we are a legitimate business based out of the Sindrian Diktat. I always think of this as a mustache, by the way. So I just imagine all the Sindrian like leader having like a big mustache, a big a big fancy mustache man, and he just made that the flag. That's my idea. Admiral Philip Andrade with his epic mustache. It's like, guys, I can't view it any other way. Hauling Lobsters is a decent band name. we are indeed lobster haulers, and the reason for that is that one of the Sindrian planets is, well, technically a moon, I believe. Volturn is a water planet, or just pure water with really high gravity, and there's genetically modified lobsters that are grown there that are very valuable, which we'll attempt to trade in. I feel like there is something over here. What is over here? Unidentified contact. Something's running with its transponder turned off over there. We might have to investigate what that's all about. So right now we have a commission with the Sindrian Diktat. They're paying us $25,000 a month. Officially, that's for us to act as kind of like freelance military support, I guess. Freelance military and economic support, you know, destroy their enemies, protect their interests and things like that. But in actuality, that's funding given to them in the form of given to us in the form of organized crime proceeds from the government. Yeah, we supply the government with drugs and the various things they need to keep their people in line. Yeah, we're kind of like, we have an official commission, but the official commission is a ruse. Exactly. Exactly. How exactly we'll explore that and play that, we'll have to see. I might fly the this ship here, which is the SDS Star Witch, which is a little a little brawler class elite gunship. Yeah, they're kind of cool little ships, but it is a tiny little ship though. Reggio, thanks for the 10-month resub, mate. Appreciate it. Had to go at a friend's funeral the other day. Favorite thing to do was check out the local flea markets. I'm sorry to hear it, by the way. Check out the local flea markets and garage sales and for other cool stuff. I went up to say a few words, but all that I could say was bargain before being overcome with emotion. I sat back down and his family came up to me and said, "Thanks, that means a great deal." Oh my god, no. It was all just a setup for a joke. It was all just a setup for a pun. I should have known. When you immediately just like brushed over that first part. Oh, you're naughty. You're naughty. Nice hockey. Thanks for the 31 month sub, mate. Mr. Space Games, welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. Welcome back. Now, the other thing with this random start is it might not be super fast. Yeah, this large. Oh no, both of these ships are not as fast as possible. So we do have some speed issues. Sensor profiles look good though. So I'm just looking at some of the stats of our current fleet. So we have a tiny little babby fleet. We have a small hauler and a slightly larger hauler, and these are both combat capable. This one, neither of these has shielded cargo though. No. Yeah, okay, so they have a little bit of freighting capabilities, but they're like decently armed. It's the kind of thing where we'd like get pulled over and you'd be like, do these lorries, why do these trucks that are supposedly just hauling air conditioners, why do they have a bunch of armed guards? Basically. Why do they have a bunch of armed guards? It's like, you're just hauling air conditioners, aren't you? It's like, yeah, you know, the roads are rough these days, basically. Don't forget that S-mod's got a buff. Yeah, one of the changes in vanilla was very cool. Actually, it was based on inspired by a mod. So you can use a system called story points to build in modifications into your ships to make them more customized. Quite cool. I always liked it, but they buffed that to give specific bonuses, extra bonuses. So blast doors, if you build in, for example, it increases it protects the crew further, for example. Makes things more efficient or adds extra effects, which is really cool. That was there was a mod that did that, and the devs like, this is a great idea, so they did it as well. Very cool. It's hot out here. Everyone wants an air conditioner. Yes. Yeah, so we're kind of, for freighters, we're kind of armed to the teeth, but any actually dedicated combat force would be very dangerous for us. So we will have to be careful. Let me see what our little ship is here. Heavy mauler, hypervelocity driver, harpoons. Let me put the harpoons on here. Just fixing my control groups for the ship I fly are always a good idea. And we'll make that alternating. And then it's a nice idea also just to run a little simulation, just so you kind of know what you're flying. So we'll just throw up like a combat freighter to fight against. So we have a couple harpoons, high explosive. We have a like a 270-degree shield, and we have some pretty heavy little weapons actually. Not too bad. They'll do some damage. And we've got maneuvering jets as our special ability, allows us to move around a little faster. The combat in STARSECTOR is a little tricky at first, takes some getting used to, but it is super fun and satisfying. I kind of love it. Like the shield management, the way the different weapons and armor systems and stuff like that work is super cool. Damn, they got pretty good point defense, this little ship. So these missiles are strong, but you kind of need to hit enemies with them when they're overloaded, ideally. We have a nice range. We actually outrange this so we can just destroy them from like a longer range. Well, those missiles are going to take them out. Very nice. Very nice. Cool. All right. So that's what we're dealing with. We're going to be easily overwhelmed by any sort of larger combat situation. So our goal will be to build up our fleet and build up our business interests. And we'll go from there. I don't have like a ton of specific goals in mind for this, but our initial goal is going to be to perform some legitimate business and build up ourselves a bit of a fleet so that we can make some very large amounts of money, which we could eventually invest into owning our own planet. It is Mr. Fakename's dream to own his own legitimate business planet. 66 Trample, thanks for the 18-month sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Going for an early Galtea run for cheap salvage? Yeah, so the tutorial region is a place you can go early on. Normally you start there. You can go early on to try and make some good cash. Like we might take some Volturnian lobsters out there maybe. So we'll see what we have. So we only have 20,000 at the moment to potentially invest. So the way that trade works in this game is when you enter a location, a trade location, there's the open market, but it has tariffs, right? So if I buy a bunch of luxury goods, for example, I have to pay an 18% tariff here. I think that can change depending on on the system, maybe relations and stuff like that. Oh, we have a midline blueprint package. We'll just use that. That's for later for us to be able to build our own custom ships. Must be part of the Centurion start. So there's also a military market here, and then there's the black market, which obviously has things like illegal goods, so just getting a lay of the land. In the Centurion Diktat, recreational drugs, heavy weapons, harvested organs, and AI cores are all illegal. In some other places like Tritachyon, for example, because they're just about profit, the only thing that's illegal is AI cores. Pirates, nothing, obviously. Independents don't care about AI cores, but they do care about recreational drugs and organs though, and so on. So everybody has their own different things they consider illegal. The Luddic Church and Path consider luxury goods to be illegal, which I find quite funny. Any mods? Yeah, we're using Nexerolin and Starship Legends. Now, if you trade on the black market, you dodge tariffs as well. So if I buy some luxury goods here. I don't have to pay any tariffs, but if I do that, they know who I am now. I'm here. I registered my fleet when I docked. You know, my transponder was on and etc. So they know who I am, and my shady dealings will kind of be known about, and that can damage relations, get you scanned, and so on. You ever get the super redacted battleship? I got it for the first time in another run. I believe I have before. I think so. Yeah. The phase one? Yeah. Yeah, it's super expensive. But yeah, no, if it's the one I'm thinking of, you can basically solo fleets with it. It's pretty good, eh? Yeah. Yeah, I have flown that before. It is nuts. Isn't it named the Ziggy? Isn't it the Ziggurat? Yeah. Now you can kind of do some things like entering a market without logging who you are with your transponder off, just sneaking in on the DL. Can allow you to use the black market without being tracked. And you can also kind of like mix your dealings in a little bit. So like have some legitimate trade covering some illegitimate trade, for example. Jellian, thanks for the 4 years sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Now, I'm interested in doing a hauling run to perhaps the Corvus sector, maybe. Garnier, the pirates here, are at the start of the game usually quite desperate for everything. So if we go to trade, for example, and look at like basically anything. So we can look at what the highest prices that are known about. So currently, actually, Volturn really wants to buy drugs, which is just in this sector. So we could do a little smuggling run to there. But we might get scanned if we just buy them here like this. So drugs are 159 a unit. And then Volturn, which is in this same sector, is 205 per unit. So we could try and sell some drugs over there, potentially. What we'll do is we'll risk a little bit of black market trading now. We can't get all of that, so we're gonna need to cut it down a bit. We'll risk a little bit of black market trading now, so that's 160 per unit. Now this runs the risk of us getting scanned. Hopefully not. There is a lot. So we're just going over there to Volturn. Hopefully, like, because that's our very first ever black market trade. Hopefully that won't be enough to attract any attention. But what we're going to do now is we're going to move kind of out a little bit, because there's a lot of fleets around here right now. And then we're going to go dark. And our current sensor radius is only 158. So I've turned off my transponder and we're moving slowly. And then I'm going to move into the asteroid kind of dust accretion belts here, which makes us virtually undetectable. Now we just need to go into Volturn, well, without getting too close to anyone. All right, so we've moved down. We can't actually trade in the open market because we never logged our transponder. We never checked in, right? We just like parked in some shady underground dock. So Volturn is paying 205. So we made a tidy little profit off of those drug trades there. So we spent 15,500 and made 20,100 back on that little smuggling run there. What we could also do is pick up some Volturnian lobsters here on the black market without paying. Now, Volturnian lobsters aren't illegal, but they are very valuable, and this is like one of the only places to get them. And other places pay a premium for them, and we're getting them without paying tariffs, basically. Yeah, tax evasion, drug smuggling, already legitimate businessman. Hey, mate, Victor, how you doing, mate? Thanks for the 18-month sub. Love to see you, buddy. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we just started. We literally just started. We're based out of the Syndrian dictatorship. Syndrian dictat. We're a legitimate businessman with a Syndrian dictat commission. So while our activities are known about and somewhat unofficially endorsed, that's on the provision that we don't get caught. You know? Classic. So we might pick up ourselves some Volturnian lobsters here, I think. I am interested in taking... Oh, hold on. We got some interesting potential here too. We could do some more hauling just kind of in this area. Sindria's got a lot of ships around it. So right now in Sindrian there's a food deficit, so we can play arbitrage a little bit and move some things back and forth, but it's only 17 credits per unit with 26 being the total, like the sale price, which isn't that good. Domestic goods are like a little better. It looks like right now Sindri is having a little bit of market issues, so we could take some stuff over there. There's still a drug deficit. We could haul some things between these two locations, bring some drugs back, and take some food or domestic goods over to Sindria maybe. 50% profit on food? Yeah, but we can't haul that much though, so when like if I max out it's only 2,800 and we might make like 5,000, so it's not that much for the hauling run. You have to think about like supplies and stuff like that, whereas the domestic goods is 7,400. Yeah, assuming you can haul a lot, that's the thing. We can't haul a lot. Yeah, you have to think about volume as well. Vay, thanks for the 71-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, you gotta think, like, flying around costs us upkeep as well, right? Alright, we're gonna evade these patrols in the dust disc here. And then, we're not carrying anything illegal right now, so we could go out here and turn our transponder back on. But if we want to sell without tariffs, which will eat into our profits, we need to trade in the black market. And the more we do that, the more we damage relations, if they're aware of it, and the more we run the risk of getting scanned all the time. We don't really want to do that in Sindria especially. The problem is right now there's like a ton of defensive fleets here. So while they're here, it's a little hard for us to move in. We can camp it here in the disc for a bit. I'm not interested in mining the asteroids. Are you trying to scan for me? Don't be doing that. We might be able to sneak in now. Yeah, we got in. Oh no, we're being tracked by the patrol. Yeah, I should have turned my transponder back on. Oops, please excuse me. Please excuse me. We lost a little bit of relationship with this person. Please turn your transponder on. It's illegal to have your transponder off. We turn our transponder on, obviously. And then we go on our way. Thankfully, they didn't want to scan us or anything like that. But we should have probably just turned our transponder on. So we could sell with some tariffs. What did I spend? 7,400? So that still makes 9,300, but tariffs, man. Oof, tariffs. I could go half and half to try and cover my black market dealings, which will get rid of half of those tariffs, or I could just sell them there for 11,000. I don't want to attract too much attention here in Sindrian territory, as it's going to be like our base of operations, kind of. So I'll sell some on the black market and some on the open market. So I pay some tariffs, you know, to disguise the lack of tariffs that I'm paying. Yeah, getting into Sindria undetected is rather difficult. But we still want to buy some more drugs here, as their price is still quite good at Volton. It's going down quickly, though. So we'll go ahead and buy some drugs here. And then I wonder if we want something legitimate to cover our... they've got a deficit of food here. The problem is they've got deficits on most of this stuff. Local deficit, yeah. Nausea and Sindria both want ore. Yeah, it's basically no price on that. Yeah, a bit hard to get in. You know what? I'm just saying I'm just gonna take all the drugs I can get and then try and get out of here, hopefully before anyone scans me. Just gonna move out and just like nothing to see here, nothing to see here. And we're gonna just move well out of their scanning range, and then we're gonna go dark and move our way into Volturn. Are they looking for our fleet? Yeah, yeah. They're like, that was kind of suspicious. That was kind of suspicious. We're gonna hang out here for a little bit, which makes this very hard to detect. There's someone else running around sneaky there as well. The early smuggling is a little trickier here in Nexarelon because there's a lot more fleets. There's not normally this many large fleets in the area, and that's because like all the factions start with like decent defenses that they can send to war or go defend themselves with. And Sinjar in particular is like really locked down. It's a concentrated place with a lot of power, whereas the other factions are a bit more spread out. So Sinjar in particular is a little bit like it kind of feels right? Like it's a dictatorship with like extreme military presence and patrols and stuff like that going nuts. And Sinjar is the capital. We did manage to sneak into Volturn, and we can sell those drugs for another hefty little profit. So we've gone from 20,000 to 33,000 almost. And we can pick ourselves up maybe some Volturnian lobsters now. And kind of maybe get out of the system for a little while while we wait for things to die down a smidge. Is there anything else that we could... what we could do is leave, come back, and also get some lobsters on the open market too. So we just leave, because we don't want to just turn our transponder on there, because then they're like, hey, what the hell? That's kind of suspicious. So we'll turn our transponder on over here, and then we'll come in just like doobie 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 doo. Doobie doobie doobie. And then we can get some Voltanian lobsters on the open market as well to fill up our capacity. So the 18% tariff hurts us a little bit, but that's okay. We'll sell them on the black market and make ourselves some decent profit. And we'll get a bit of fuel. And we're starting to get a bit of cash where we might be able to make ourselves a little bit of money. It looks like there's actually a really good price here in this sector for there's a pirate base here somewhere. Oh, Umbra over here is a pirate base. We can totally go there, sell there then. We might not even have to leave the system just for now. So we'll go a little bit of a flight here. We'll go ahead and... what is this? There's some shenanigans going on over here. I might go investigate. Oh, there's a little frigate, a derelict frigate here. We can take a look at. It's quite damaged. It could be recovered. Structural damage and degraded engines. 10 max burn, sensor profile is nice and low. Little combat capable frigate. Degraded engines. How does that affect again? Yeah, probably not. I probably don't want to recover that one. So what we'll do is we'll salvage it instead. And pick up ourselves a little bit of stuff here. Now, we're gonna go over a little bit capacity. But that's okay, it'll just eat a little bit of extra supplies, no big deal. So there's a little bit of debris here, but it's pretty iffy. We're unlikely to get much of value, and there's high risk involved in salvaging what is there. It looks like maybe some pirates got beat up by a Sindrian patrol, and these are the derelicts floating around, so we can go ahead and salvage some of these. Opportunism is the name of the game. That ship was too damaged to be of any real value. We'll go ahead and take that stuff. We'll consume a little bit of extra supplies while we're over capacity. That's okay, it's not a big deal. All right, there's another one there. All right, let's continue on our way. Because, you know, we picked up extra supplies and we'll consume some extra supplies. It's not really a problem. Degraded engines is top speed in combat. Yeah, I need to remember what the D mods do, because you want to be able to assess the D mods. In order to decide whether you want to take a ship or not. So some D mods are okay. And some builds actually work well with D mods. There's like a Junker Pirate playstyle you can do where you actually stack a ton of D mods. Pursuing pirate raiders. We're near the pirates right now. It looks like the Sindrians are giving them some grief. Oh yeah, there's the pirates there. We could actually help them, except it's a little bit hectic. I mean, the Sindrians are going to win. We could cautiously get in and help them. You're not sure. So we can join the battle. And maybe just bring us and not our freighters. So we'll just join the battle ourselves and try and give them a little bit of help in our tiny little ship here. So the way the combat works in this game, if you haven't seen STARSECTOR before, is that you fly your own individual ship, but you also give orders to your other ships. So normally I have other ships I can give commands to. I can tell them to capture specific points. I can tell them to escort or target specific enemies and so on. Otherwise, the AI will handle them. And when you're first starting out, it's actually okay most of the time just to let the AI fly the ships. The better the pilots you put in them, the better they do. The main thing you probably want to do when you're starting out is mostly let AI do it, and then maybe give some escort orders. So if you've got like a vulnerable ship, have some smaller ships escort it. But we'll have a look at that later. For now, though, I'm just flying my one ship. It's very much like Mountain Blade. Mountain Blade in space, it is often referred to as. I'm going to have to... I got a speed up mod, which lets me speed up combat. Highly recommended. When you're like far away and you need to fly in somewhere. So right now, the Syndrian forces in their rather large and impressive ships, and these are new ships actually, are engaging the pirates and causing quite some devastation, it seems. Look at them lighting those pirates up. We're gonna have to see if we can even like get in and do anything really. I'm just getting lit up. I don't think I even have a chance to help. There's like one ship here. I helped a little bit, technically. I don't think we'll get much share of the loot for that. Join the pursuit. And we will just order our second command to send our ships after them in pursuit. But... Alright, the pirates don't like us for doing that. We got... What do we get? Basically nothing out of that, because we really didn't do anything. Looks like there's a pirate tanker there, if we could catch the tanker. See if I can catch the tanker. There we go, pursue. So I'll just let my, basically this is auto-resolve, order your second in command to handle it. It's like, you go deal with that for us. And we just send who we want to like chase it down. They weren't able to kill the tanker though, it was a little bit fast. So we'd have to try and catch them again maybe. Which we might be able to do here. There we go. Get our second in command to try and take them out again. There we go, they got it this time. Pick through the wreckage. We've got 119 credits in salvage from them, as well as this stuff. I won't bother with the scrap metal. And we got a 300 credit Syndrian Dictat little commission boost for taking out a pirate ship. Obviously only one ship, so not particularly valuable. There was a bit more salvage here as well. We're getting ourselves quite a bit of fuel. Alright, but we really need to empty our cargo holds though. Which, I actually want to... You want to enter pirate bases with your transponder off. So we're going to go dark here. They don't have any fleets to detect us, so we can just... Oh, because we... Oh, no, we can't, because we fought the pirates. They're like, yeah, no, we saw you blow up some of our buddies over there a minute ago. So you have to wait for like heat to die down before you can come over. Oh, no. It's like kind of engaging the pirates for fun. Shot us in the foot a little bit, because now I can't enter for like a month, which is too long. So we're gonna have to go somewhere else. We'll go to this independent world nearby and see if we can offload some of our stuff there. We might want to dump the excess fuel that we have, just because it's costing us supplies and isn't really that valuable to carry around. I was like, he's going to sell to the faction he's attacking? Yeah, I forgot that fighting the pirates nearby the pirate base would not allow us to enter. So, oopsie. How to tell if your transponder's off? This little thing here is transponder on. And you want to mostly fly with that on, because flying with it off is considered illegal basically everywhere. We came in here with our transponder on, but we're just planning on kind of like offloading a few things. Probably won't need quite that much heavy machinery. There's only a 9% tariff here. The tariffs are pretty low here. What's the price on lobsters? No good. The price on lobsters here is no good. You can take a look at colony info to see what they do to get an idea of what sort of things are typically going to be cheap there. So here they refine metals, but those are not really super high valuable. Not really super high value. You can see what sort of things they have demands for as well. So if they have like mines, often they'll have demands for drugs. And these people will need heavy weaponry and stuff like that, but mostly there's not too much going on here. It's just a little independent station, so they don't really do much except refine metal. So you could get some transplutonics here, but it's not overly cheap right now. They don't have an excess, which will affect prices. The game's got like a pretty cool economy simulation going on. If it's off, how do they know it was you? Because we engaged in a battle like right next to the base, basically they knew that it was us. It's kind of, yeah, just like the idea of like having fights in the area with that faction means that even with your transponder off, they're like looking out for you specifically. So you've attracted too much attention, basically, which is the opposite of what you want to do when you're smuggling. All right, so since that's the case, what we'll do is we'll take a look at our lobsters and see where else we can sell them. We were going to sell them to pirates, which actually has one of the best prices, so it's kind of a bummer. Now we have to go much further away in order to sell. It looks like Naraka and Tile locations that might be okay for us to go to. Fuel star system. There he is. There's Tile there. So the core worlds are the occupied ones, but there's also unoccupied, mostly, star systems out there. I am interested in potentially going to like Garnier as well, or Cantor's Den is a good place to buy drugs. I don't know if we might get a decent sale price on our lobsters there. But we could go buy some things there for cheap. Whereas Tyler's a little bit far away. I kind of want to go somewhere closer for the moment. So I might lay in a course for there and see if we can go trade with the pirates at Cantor's Den. Off we go. So now we're jumping out into hyperspace, which is how you travel between systems. And you can also engage fleets and stuff out here as well. When you're out here, you actually use fuel. You normally use fuel in the inner sectors. And there's also things like warp storms and stuff to watch out for. So these little flashes will hit you and cause damage. You can move slowly by holding S to go through them without taking any damage. You can also ride the lightning and let it hit you, and it'll speed you up at the cost of taking damage. We made our monthly income from our commission. It was higher than I thought. What was that? Oh, okay, we're also getting the stipend from the Galatea Academy, which is like the tutorial. Okay. You get that for a little while as well. And a crew payroll. So actually making pretty good money at the start here, which will certainly make things a little bit easier. Didn't know we'd also get the Galatea. Did I go to the right place? Yes. So there's a Tritachyon, pirates, and independent stations here. I don't know if any locations here are particularly hungry for Voltanian lobsters, but we should be able to make a profit on them almost anywhere. I'll lay in a course for Cantor's Den, and when we get into the discs here, we might disable our transponder so that we can fly in there. We'll go dark even. So going dark, it's like running on lowest possible power settings. All right, let's see what we got here. So they'll pay, wow, they're actually not paying anything for Voltanian lobsters, so we can't actually really buy any of those here. That is unfortunate. They do have very cheap drugs though, so we'll go ahead and just buy a couple. Just to not have this be a complete waste. And we'll move into the Tritachyon base to see if they have anything for us. Now there is a little patrol there, just a little tiny one. What are they doing? Disengaging from Cantor's Den? Okay. One thing to keep in mind when dealing with the black market is anything sold on it will make its way to the pirates. Yes. Yes. I sold Paragon blueprints to get around tariffs to save me a ton of money. It wasn't very often, but I did find pirates with Paragons a while after. Yes. Anything you sell in the black markets goes to the pirates. So that does mean if you sell a bunch of powerful blueprints to the black markets, the pirates will gain access to those blueprints, which is hilarious. So yeah, you sell like a top tier ship blueprint, and they'll start building them or give them. You can basically buff the pirates a bunch with that method. So we bought the Voltanian lobsters for 80 something, if I recall correctly, and they sell for 140 here, which is pretty good. Did we come in with our transponder off? I thought we did. Yeah, we're dark. Okay. I was just wondering where we could access the open market. I guess Tritachyon doesn't care. That's great. We make a decent profit on the lobsters there. And the drugs are also a decent price here too, so we can just sell these ones and go buy more. Making profitable trades gives you experience, which lets you level up your character, actually. It's definitely not as much as like doing like a ton of exploration and battling and stuff. Oh, I should start taking a look at like the bars and see if we can pick up some extra work as well. Go down to the dockside bar. Let's go have a look at the shady person in the corner. Figured you'd notice me eventually. I don't suppose you know what I do. No. You want to watch a world burn? I'm your woman. Torch someone's fully stocked warehouse of luxury goods? Oh, she's a saboteur. Okay. We could hire a saboteur. We don't have any jobs for them at the moment. What about the shady woman with the off-brand data pad? Here we go. You there, Captain. Yes. You know an honest face when you see one. She gives you a crooked smile. Just look here. She shoves the flickering display of datapad into your hands. A cargo manifest consisting mostly of low-grade construction materials stored in a warehouse in a completely different system. She leans in and speaks quietly. You help me move 50 units of recreational drugs to Sardine? A quick hop of 7 light years, and I pay you 42,000 credits. No need to involve the authorities. No inspections, no tariffs. Easy money, eh? Alright, yeah, I'm down. Let's go. It's a little bit of a trek, but it's way more profitable than trading it normally. And she actually gave us the drugs. We don't have to go source them. We might be able to pick up some more ones as well. So the price here is no good. Is there anything that is cheap here? So this place has mining, which means they demand drugs, because the miners like their drugs. Otherwise, yeah, no, they don't do too much else. They just have like good commerce in general, which mostly is just giving them a ton of demands. This is not going to be anything super cheap for us here. Yeah, we will go to the pirate station and get more drugs for sure. We actually have a good chunk of cash right now, which we might want to see if we can buy a ship to add to our fleet to help things out a little bit. So, what have we got as options here? These combat freighters pirate class ones have shielded cargo holds, which I am interested in getting some of those. They're not too good in combat, but they can hide some things from scans. Not detailed searches. It's only 11,000 credits for one of these, and it'll add more capacity as well, so we can carry more stuff. So I'm gonna go pick up one of those. We can take it to the refit screen. You can use auto fit, but I like to manually fit things. Depending on what's available in the station, you may have more or less options. These things don't have shields, so I don't think these ones have shields, right? Yeah, no, these ones don't have shields. So I'll give it like a long-range weapon. And then mostly point defense. Although, is there no point defense here? Oh, there's no point defense here. Do I have access to the... Leave that for now. Yeah, there's very little weapons here. We might have to pick up some more weapons for it at the pirate station. We'll need to pick up some more crew as well. We'll give it vents. And... I'll give it, like, reinforced bulkheads. Which will improve its hull strength. And protect it from breaking up. We can give it blast doors as well to protect the crew a little bit. Might not be a bad idea. I think that looks good. Its maximum burn is 10, and it has a low sensor profile. It's kind of perfect for what we're doing. We'll just give it some capacitors. It has some spare ordnance, which we'll fill up with weapons soon. We need to get some more crew, which we can get on the black market. So if we look down here, we can see we require 115 skeleton crew. We want to go a bit higher than that, but we don't have to max out. We can save a bit of money. Shielded cargo hold, but no shields. Well, the shielded cargo holds are actually because they have no shields. So ships that have no shields need shielded cargo holds in order to protect the goods from radiation and stuff. But pirates modify the shielded cargo holds to make them also scatter scans to make scans less effective against them so that they can hide stuff. So that's actually the idea there, which is quite cool. Is there anything else we might be interested in here? We want to potentially get ourselves a ship we can fly at some point. We don't want something that's going to slow us down a bunch. We already have one ship that's slowing us down. A drone tender would give us a lot more, a little bit more combat capability and a little bit more. They have decent cargo capacity. They are a little slower, but that's okay. We can maybe militarize its subsystems or something, and they would give us some salvaging equipment as well. The drones themselves can salvage and mine and things like that, which could help us when we're opportunistically yoinking some stuff. There's also a combat freighter here. Combat freighter is maybe what I want actually. Cerberus combat freighter. Maybe I'll take that. Do. So there's another combat freighter here that we'll equip out in a similar fashion. But we need to get some point defense for both of them. Yeah, there was like a Condor light carrier. I'm not so sure about that one. Gonna try and keep us a little bit more smuggly at the moment. The only problem is, so like, those two ships are slowing us down. We would be a bit faster if we didn't have these two, so we could end up trading those in for other ships maybe. Survey data 2, but that has effects on regular factions as well. For pirates, it can spawn more pirate bases on the frontier. Yeah, whoever you sell the survey data to can potentially go and colonize those locations in Nexerland when you survey planets. It's quite cool. So we'll pick up some very cheap drugs here. I don't think they have much else that's super cheap. Oh, luxury goods, but I think we want to fill up our cargo holds with drugs. Which is obviously risky. We have... So the shielded cargo holds can't probably cover this much stuff. But let's say you've got like a bit of drugs and then like some regular goods. That'll kind of hide the drugs and they might not show up on a scan. Our goal is going to be to simply not get caught in the first place. I'll get a bit of fuel as well. Yeah, we're going to try and not get caught in the first place. So we have an objective to, if we go to our missions, we're smuggling drugs here to Sudine in the Western East system. Yeah, so we're going to that Persian planet, which could be a little tricky. Could be a tricky run. And then hopefully we'll be able to offload the rest of the drugs somewhere around there as well. Short break though, folks. I'll be back in a moment and then we shall continue. The pirates have any good ships and equipment? Oh yeah, I should check. Oh, and plus we want point defense. Actually, thank you. Good point. I totally forgot about that. Light machine gun point defense. Those have pretty good coverage. We could do a, so those are anti-shield. I could give them a light mortar and then some light machine guns for point defense. That's kind of perfect. So they put out some damage, but they're a bit vulnerable themselves because of the lack of shielding. I should buy some on the black market a little cheaper. See you, Eddie. Have a good one. All right, so we outfitted our ships with a bit of point defense and little light mortar to do a little bit of hull damage as well. They can do some shield pressure, which is nice. Hi, Vodweddy. They may also have ships, but probably not very good ones. Yeah, they're pretty demodded, these ones. Because they probably don't have heavy industry, which means their ships aren't very good. Okay. All right, I'll be back in a moment. See you soon. Did you hear about the vegetable truck that blew out a tire on the interstate? They should have brought a spare, I guess. Asparagus. You really have to stretch the way you say asparagus for that to work. They should have brought asparagus. Asparagus. Asparagus, mate. Asparagus. Huge fan of an early salvage rig with a pair of drone tendies. Yeah. I usually go pretty heavy salvagey combat playstyle. I wanted to do something a bit different this time, so we're doing a bit more smuggling, running a little faster maybe. We could stand to be faster, honestly, but I need a bit more cash before I can rework the fleet a bit more. Hello, folks. Welcome back. Yo. All right. Do we have enough fuel? We should have enough fuel. We can take a look at, if we go to the map, we can press W and it'll show our max fuel range and our return trip fuel range. So we got plenty. You're just gonna have to eyeball supplies yourself. We have plenty of supplies. Now, if we move in hyperspace, we'll turn our transponder back on and enter sustained burn to go faster. If we move in hyperspace with that transponder off, it might mean we delivering recreational drugs. Hey, it's a fellow smuggler. Competition. Could we take him? We probably could. But there would potentially be some losses, and my cargo holds are also kind of full right now, so taking on fights when we have a full cargo hold of drugs is probably not the best idea. You be on your way, fellow smuggler. Give him a little tip of the hat as we fly past. Let's go. Now, as we're moving through hyperspace, moving with our transponder on will mean that the factions will pay less attention to us because we're just, traveling along normally, just simple traders. But it might also attract the attention of pirates, and our fleet is a bit small and kind of juicy pickings for pirates, so we do need to be a little careful of whoever is potentially coming upon us. So I'm just keeping an eye out ahead for any sensor signals. Our improved sensors talent will help us detect people a bit more easily. So any pirates and smugglers will get a little bit of an extra jump on, potentially. And here's the Westernese system, so we're going to move in, and we want to enter our market with our transponder off as well. There's pirate activity in Westernese right now, so our transponder's on at the moment, which is good. You want to enter the section, like the sector, the actual, what do you call this? This area. The system. You want to enter the system with your transponder on because, there might be a patrol right there like there was. And we're going to Sardine. So probably what we want to do is fly out here and turn our transponder off over there somewhere once we're away from any patrols. Yeah, we're playing with Nexarolin and Starship Legends, but I don't have any content adding mods, specifically because I want to get a feel for the new vanilla stuff. So I don't have any ship packs or weapon packs or anything like that. Just Nexarolin for its gameplay features, and Starship Legends for its kind of extra flavor, I suppose. Can we see much of that, by the way? Or is it not kind of kicked in yet? How do I see that stuff? Is it working? It should be. It should be in the info here, I think. But maybe we don't have any yet, yeah. So the Starship Legends, I don't know if I can show this on stream, maybe. STARSECTOR doesn't really like tabbing very much, for whatever reason. So Starship Legends adds these kind of custom traits to ships over time. But I think as the reputation of each of your ship grows, it'll earn traits. Yeah, so I think initially they don't start with anything. Yeah, so that's probably why we're not seeing any at the moment. Oh, wait. We might have one, actually, come to think of it, because I think I've seen that symbol. Hold on. Game capture. I believe the Star Witch has one, so if how do I see that, though? Because got this badge here, which I think that's related to that, but I don't see how to see the stats. I think I've used this mod before, but I can't remember how to work it. Starship Legend can hurt you if your flagship offers ships died too much. Yeah, as ships get exploded, they can build up negative traits. That's fine. The badges just indicate your flagship. Oh, is that literally just it? Oh, okay. So that's not it then. All right then. I'm guessing our ships just don't have any of those modifiers yet, because they haven't really done much in order to have built up any sort of reputation. They don't have personalities yet. All right, we're pretty far away from anyone. Just have a quick look around. We'll go dark here. That's probably, don't even need to really go dark. We'll just turn our transponder off. We'll just look ahead. You can press right click to free look ahead so you can get a bit of a idea of if there's any fleets there. It doesn't really look like it from what we can see. We can see transponder on fleets from pretty far away. So we can just head in. We probably want to go dark now that there's a fleet there though. So our current signal sensor radius is, well, it was 90. Why is it 180 here? Doesn't matter. Oh, I was moving through a cloud, that's why. No Perseian League patrols seem to be aware of you. Great. We trade in the drugs. A converted surface-to-orbit passenger transport pulls alongside your fleet after you give the planned signal. The cargo of recreational drugs is quickly transferred by robot drones running without nav transponders. Then the transport pulls away. 50 recreational drugs for 42,000. We improve relationship with her and also with the pirates. The pirates like that. Now we are here and we can visit the black market and see what the price on drugs is here. Now, I believe we paid... This isn't a very good price, so it looks like we might want to go to Alma, the independent. Actually have a really good price in this same sector. So we might want to go there. Is there anything that does have a pretty good price here? The domestic goods are a pretty good price, actually. They have an excess of those. This place has light industry producing domestic and luxury goods. They don't seem to have any luxury though. Oh, hardly any. Although, Falkenhild's here. Oh, it's only 81. It's barely anything. It's literally only some pirates that actually want to buy any luxury goods right now. Let's just check the bar, see what's going on here. Let's have a look what the rakish man is up to. Okay, let me give you a job so easy that any rat-addled spacer could manage it. But it's a real shame how many of them just can't follow instructions and end up getting tossed out of an airlock. He laughs like this is a good joke. Deliver an item to a specified location in Delta Arwood, 18 light years away. So that's actually in the outer reaches, which is probably we're not ready for just yet, so I'll go ahead and decline that one. What about the nondescript man in the shadowy booth? He seems pretty descript to me. It's harsh. Despite the anonymous work suit, you know, to find tracery of unnatural scars and insolent swagger that suggests this man is connected to organized crime. I need eyes on Citadel Arcadia in the Arcadia system. Word is you're quiet and can get jobs done. If there's word about me though, I guess I'm not that quiet. I can't afford being caught there, even in orbit. I got a bit of a record. I'll provide the spy sat passage. So this is a hacking job, basically. The streets be talking. 36,000, and it's here. That's not too far from Sindrian space, and kind of close to Cantor's Den. That might be okay. Is there a time on it? Doesn't say. 120 days. That's quite a long time. We should be able to do that. Got ourselves a little hacking job. I'm down with that. Let's just see if there's any particularly spicy ships up for grabs here. These new Vanguard. These are new ships. These aren't Vanguards. Little heavy frigates. Oh, cute. A little pirate shuttle. Yeah, nothing we want here. And they had like a good price on domestic goods, so I might just fill up my cargo with some of that. We'll get some more fuel here on the black market. And then we're going to the drugs. The best price literally anywhere right now is actually in this sector at Alma. So we got kind of lucky with that. And that is just down here. We're just gonna have to watch out for any Perseian patrols. And Parlus, thanks for the 107-month sub, mate. 120 days for a hacking job. 107 years for a Ziggy sub. That's a lot of sub, mate. That's a lot of sub. Privateer and a fast picket patrolling. I have to watch out for that fast picket. The privateer won't have any issue with us. Okay, let's resume our course to Elmar. We just want to move away from those ones. We will speed things up a little bit. We'll keep running with our transponder off for now, though. Okay, salvage fleet. Not worried about them. Thought I saw something else, but it seems good, so we'll move in. Oh yeah, there's a fast picket there, patrolling. Let's try and cut in before they come around and see us. Nice. Very good. All right, 800 units can be sold at a higher price. Oh baby. 82,000 credits. Very nice. We paid like 100 for them, so more than doubled our income. Be nice if it recorded what we paid for these. Well, we're gonna hold on to these. Oh, Sedine wanted these. Is the price here okay? Not as good. But I could take these to Sedine, which is just really close, and sell them for... Oh no, it's the best places to buy. Whoops, wrong. I was looking at that the wrong way. Whoops. All right, I'll just leave that then. Do they have anything particularly valuable here for us? Let's check the bar. Oh, there's a lot of people here at this bar. I'm just gonna go feed Papa. It's lunchtime. Okay, talk to the woman who looks disappointed by the commodity traders. May Tyrrell. Sorry, Captain, is it? I don't mean to be abrupt, but I really need to secure a delivery of 330 units of organics as soon as possible. I'm willing to pay above market value, 72 per unit, if you're interested. Hold on, let me see if I can get 330 organics. We could literally get them here. How much was she going to pay per unit? I can get them for 47 here on the black market. I might be able to literally just buy them here for her. 330, 72. I think we can get that. Yeah, that's like a 30 profit for basically nothing. No work whatsoever. Let's go ahead and accept that. 330 units, eh? Don't mind if I do. Beep boop boop boop. Quite often you have to go somewhere else to do this, but occasionally you get lucky and it's just something you can, like, I could get a better price somewhere else, right? Like I could get as low as 14, so I can make a substantial large profit, but I don't have to go anywhere for this. 15,000 and we make, I think I have to contact her. Here it is. And I make 23,000, so easy profit. Improves our relationship with the independents as well. Snip Diddy, thanks for the 22-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Snip Diddy. Thank you, Aunt Palas. Appreciate the long-term support, both of you. That's just lazy Instacarting. Yeah. Yeah. Entertain the gaudy person. When you confirm that you indeed possess the fleet in question, the woman's face lights up. Oh, she was asking about our fleet. Wonderful. You see, I'm a ship collector. The more unusual, the better. No worries if it's got a few battle scars. All part of the charm, you see. As it happens right now, I'm looking to expand my collection. Requirements: frigate, maximum D mods 1. So we could sell her a ship. I did potentially want to get rid of my frigate. Like this one, because it's a bit slow. How much would she give us for it? 37,000 credits. Weapons and LPCs will be included in the sale. Story points will be refunded for any S mods on the ship if they were installed by the player. That's a pretty good trade-in value on that. Hopefully we can get something else to replace it. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Good trading value. You normally can't sell ships for a profit, so that's just really hard to do. Yeah, you get like basically nothing when you sell ships normally. So that's a rare opportunity to actually make a profit on a ship. Chat with the tough-looking guy wearing an powered armor undersuit. I'll level, Captain. You can handle your flux. I respect that. I'm wondering if you want to get in on a job with me. He smiles. This guy's a pirate. Showing a full set of titanium teeth. Want to know more? Do tell. Okay. There's a Champion D-Class heavy cruiser collecting space dust in a lightly guarded orbital hangar. I made a plan to jack the ship. My original sponsor got cold feet. Dirtworm. Like I said, it'd be a waste not to do the job after all that work. I got a schematic of the hangar, security codes, and guard schedule. My price is 30,000 credits, non-negotiable, and you'll need to provide at least 50 Marines for this to work cleanly. So this we would need to hire some Marines and do an operation. We are not currently equipped for that. We're going to leave that one for now. Sort of thing we might be able to do later. And there's an official talking about pirate raids here, which we're not really capable of dealing with right now. We're going to take a look at the ships, see if there's anything we could fly right now from here. No, the ships here are pretty awful. Because right now we're just flying a freighter, so it's not ideal. If we get into any sort of fight, we're going to be in trouble. Now we are, I believe, going to where were we going again? We were going to go, so we can buy these for a really good price. Oh, we weren't going anywhere here. Yeah, we need to go somewhere else now, I think. So we have a mission down this way. We could swing by Volturn and get some lobsters on the way. That might be a reasonable play. Is there a place here that has heavy industry, maybe? We could check Falkenhill to see if it has any better ships. Whoa, watch that. Watch that. We'll just go transponder on now, because we're mostly just going to be looking at ships here, I think. Pro tip for playing this game, press A to resume course. Very good. When you've laid in a course and you like dodge something, if you press A, it'll resume that course. Really nice. Here we go. So they have very good prices on food here, which we could try and sell. See the little arrows tell us the direction. So if we're going to be kind of heading past that area anyway, it actually looks like Sindria and the Umber is in Asconia, where we're going to go anyway. We'll pay a good price for food. So we could buy food here. Let's see. We have a good chunk of cash now. We've made some very profitable trades. Unfortunately, there is really nothing on offer here. What about on the black market? Okay. All right. There's some slightly better options here. I do like a Shrike. They're very fast, low sensor profile. They're fun to fly. Sunders are also really good. They're a bit glass cannon. Shrike could be able to allow us to protect our fleet a bit better. So it's a higher tech ship. This one's kind of midline. Unshielded destroyers. Not really a big fan of using those too much. The Condors are not too bad. I think they're a little slow though, aren't they? Yeah, they're a little slow. I don't recommend black market deals in Asconia. Too many damn patrols around. Yeah, it's tightly sealed, isn't it? We might take a look at picking ourselves up a Shrike. It's a very fun ship to fly. Let's go for that. We need something combat capable that we can fly to protect our fleet. This is our... I get kind of like, you know, crime boss driving like a an armored sports car vibe from this. Medium energy turret. Graviton for suppression. They don't have a lot of options here for weapons though. The Graviton for suppression is a bit not really what I want. For the Strike, we kind of get in, hit real hard, and then get out. So those aren't really ideal. The IR pulse rate lasers I'm okay with. What's this? Small energy turret. They don't have any more. God, they got nothing here. Assault finisher. Gorgon SRM. Huh. Oh, these are these the new laser missiles? Cool. The Gorgon was designed as a lightweight delivery system for an energy strike fired from unexpected attack vectors, calculated to initiate beyond the range of the heaviest anticipated PD coverage. Solid DM packing reliable burst attack power. Yeah, I might have to give one of those a try. For this, it can be really fun flying ships like this with like safety overrides on. We might go for improved maneuverability. And maybe, we'll see about Flux Distributor. Which allows a small flux capacity. Sorry, flux distribution. We'll need some space for point defense weapons. And this laser too. So we need to go get some more, weapons before we can do anything with this. Monthly income, nice. Let's go to Sardine and see if they have anything. We're being tracked. We have to wait and submit to a scan. We're not carrying anything illegal. Yeah, but they're a bit pissed off with us, so they're gonna come aboard and rifle through our belongings and cause some damage. Yep. So that costs us some supplies as they destroy some of our stuff. They got annoyed that they didn't find anything in their scan, so they rifled through tossed our apartments basically. Salvage could be a solid buy. That strike will generate tons of salvage opportunities. We're not like really super combat salvagey yet, so I'm not too worried about it yet. I wouldn't potentially say no to a drone tender though. Looks like there are some drone tenders here. I might grab a drone tender. I probably want to like militarize them or something though. We'll get that. We'll outfit the drone tender. Suppression. Kinetic beam, also a beam one, eh? How many missiles do I have? 6? This missile fires a graviton beam at the target, dealing approximately 1,000 kinetic damage over the course of 10 seconds. Damage is affected by missile damage modifiers and not energy weapon ones. Fascinating. A machine gun for point defense. So these come equipped with drones, so they kind of work as like a little carrier. Bill from New Zealand, thanks for the 11 months sub, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you. We do probably need some more crew, yeah. So, removes penalties from civilian grade hull and increases maximum burn level by 1. So this allows us to take things like the drone tender and have it not slow us down too much. So we'll go ahead and do that because it's a civilian grade hull, so it would slow us down. So currently, however, though, everything is 10 speed, which means we can run at 20 top, except for this combat freighter. So I kind of need to get rid of that combat freighter because I don't think I can militarize it. Because it already kind of is, I guess. Yeah. And I don't have any other way of speeding it up right now, unless I can buy something to do that. There's no lasers for us here. Yeah, that's the problem with getting the Shrike is we don't really have a way to outfit it right now. Not having a way to outfit it is a problem. They have good prices on anything here. Yeah, the domestic goods, right? Because we're gonna go to Asconia and sell these. So we'll grab a bunch of domestic goods. Already got scanned anyway. I'm just gonna buy them on the black market. Pissing off the Poseidons a little bit. Alright, then we're gonna make our way to Asconia. We might have to stop somewhere in Tritachyon territory if we can. There's a Tritachyon military base here. It's kind of small though. We can maybe go there and get some weapons for our ship. That's the thing I didn't consider. I bought a high-tech ship in kind of like a midline area, so they don't really have a lot of weapons for it. They tend to run more guns rather than laser weaponry, like what we need. This thing only has weapon mounts for lasers. Has New Zealand packing started yet? No, it's still a couple weeks away, so not yet. We'll have to start getting organised after this weekend, though. For sure. We're not carrying anything illegal here, so we can go into here and hope that they have hope that they have some weapons for us. They're only size 4, so they're kind of small. So I'm not so sure what we'll have access to. Okay, they have an IR pulse laser. I think we can probably use that then. So that's a medium, but these are large. Sorry, that's a small weapon, but these are this is a medium slot. Yeah, I'll do one there, but that doesn't really help us much. Got 2 IR pulse lasers at the moment. I'm okay with 2, I think. I can fire forwards, looking at the firing angle. Let's, what have I got at the moment? So I have no point defense whatsoever. Obviously not ideal. So if we run into anything that shoots missiles, we're gonna be in a lot of trouble. I want to see what this laser missiles do, though. Oh, cool. Cool. Deep, 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 deep. Damn. Pretty effective against an unshielded ship like that. How do they go at, like, maximum range? So they have to have pretty long point defense to shoot them down. Yeah, no, they burned out. Okay, cool. I haven't seen those before. Awesome. I don't know if you plan on renaming ships this run, but I'll submit my name for the drone tendy. Yeah, I haven't done any renaming. How do you do that again? Oh, down here. Drone tendy, weaponized spatula. There you go. You're now the weaponized spatula drone tender. Yeah, maybe I'll start naming some ships, maybe. Unfortunately, still not much here. I'll see if the Persean planet has anything for us. We might get lucky. We're home. Oh, welcome home. Do you need any help, Ames? I need some point defense and stuff. It's a tactical laser. Mining blaster. There we go. That's what I want. That's what I want. Give me the mining blaster. Take these off. IR pulse laser. And maybe the... So they're 500 range. That's 500 range. So they're kind of getting close and blast away with those. So I could go with more IR pulses, or I could go with tactical lasers for longer range. No, I'll go with the closer range. We'll need some forward-facing point defense, so... That one actually has a wider arc there. Interesting. It's like slight nuances in the ship design. So we put our forward-firing offensive weapon there and put point defense on this side because it covers more. But unfortunately, they still don't have any point defense here, so... we still have no point defense at all. But now we have a mining blaster. I'll show you what that looks like. So, oh yeah, the ability on this ship is plasma burn, which allows you to do a very fast kind of jet forwards like that. Which is perfect for doing this. Oh, they're not on auto fire. Whoops. There we go. Mining blaster, doing some serious damage. Nice. All right, we're making slow progress on outfitting our ship. Very slow. Do they have anything good here? I have pretty good price on food. Buy a bit of food here before I go. Hello. Hi, Dolly.
Would you like a squeezy?
Yeah, that sounds good. Hey, Papa. Love you, baby. Daddy's playing space games. Yay!
Space games!
Space games! Yay!
Expand, explore, exterminate.
Yeah, exterminate!
Exterminate!
You misfiring the missiles? Yeah, I did a little test in the simulator. They're quite cool. They go beep 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 beep, and then they go bzzz, and do a lot of damage. I'll stock up a bit of food because it looks like. Oh wait, no. Best places to buy Asconia. Oh, best places to sell is also there. Oh yeah, that's fine. Just grab a little bit of food to top us up. All right, back to onwards to Asconia. Oh, don't fly into the sun, you goober. Right, yeah, there's a sun there, of course. That's a problem. We don't want to. We want to go around that, not through it. Oh, I've been looking into the faction mods since factions I use probably or definitely won't be updated. Found Imperium Man ships here if you want to take a look. I have. I think I've done the Imperium. I played with the Imperium Man ships before. I've done a run or played around with that before. Yeah, I didn't want to do any additional factions or ships or weapons in this run because I wanted to fill out the new economy. Sorry, the new vanilla experience. Just a little tiny tinsy bit of salvage here. Who's that? Just a salvage fleet? Sorry, I stole your salvage. Hey, it's him, PoE. How you doing, mate? Thanks for the 6 months sub. Appreciate it, buddy. How you doing today? Once we offload this cargo, I'll try and get rid of our bigger, slower freighter. Unless I can get a way to speed it up. So who wanted this again? Best price is the Umbra Pirates over here. So we'll just leave our transponder on for now and head over there. Just doing, I'm actually doing legitimate business currently. I'm not carrying anything illegal. The only illegal thing I'm doing is tariff dodging, which is highly, highly illegal. Alright, going dark. We're coming in. It's like the Syndrians have killed off all the pirate patrols. So pretty easy to get in. Alright, here you go. Good price on those. And a bit of food as well, have a bit of metal. Very nice. The prices on drugs aren't super good. Best place to buy is actually in Syndria, weirdly. Not best, but quite good. Could take a look at some other options here, though. Let's have a look at, if I sell my current ship, this one, we get 26,000 credits for it. It's not much, but it will speed us up a bit. How much cargo capacity will we lose? It's hauling 250, so we lose a fair bit of cargo capacity. I have seen Seth Sinch's video on StarSector, yeah. Diggy Doggage taxes even in the future. Oh no, no! Oh god. Flat cannon, harpoon MRM. Yeah, I think we might get rid of it. That will speed us up quite a bit. So now we can move at full burn. We can now move at 20 speed. Very fast. Very fast. I didn't go over. Oh, almost went over on capacity. Have you been doing in Halls of Torment? I think my last Halls of Torment run was streamed. So I played the block character a few times. Yeah, we've done alright. Got a few things to unlock still in there. Still a fair bit to do and explore there. There's not much to buy here, it looks like. Yeah, I did play on Amy's stream a little bit last night. That's true. I did do that. These ships are all trashed. Yeah, these are all junkers. Complete junkers. So, we'll head into Volturn and pick up some lobsters. Some duty-free lobsters. Factions and faction relations affect the tariffs. I don't know if Nexarillon maybe changes a little bit. You get XP from trades, but like compared to other ways, it is not a lot of XP. Like you normally level up faster doing bounty hunting start for sure. Definitely level up a lot faster normally. Oops, I did an accidental emergency burn. I really wanted this little bit of salvage. To Volturn. Well, let's stop by here anyway. Let me just see, because they might have some point defense for me. They do, as well. All right. Let's drop the flux distributor. We'll do a burst point defense on the forward facing, and then small point defenses on the rear ones. And we'll take that out for a test drive. Iron cannon, tactical laser, regular point defense lasers. We don't have any story points or anything to build in mods yet. So mining blaster, auto fire, IR pulse lasers, auto fire, burst point defense. Yes, these two, auto fire. Good, good. Good, good. Can I don't know if I can make this alternating. We'll try. Run a simulation. All right, give me a bigger ship. Yeah, okay, that does alternate them a little bit. Okay, so those aren't very good against shields. Oops. See if I can overwhelm its flux capacity. I think we probably can. Drop our shields a little bit in between their bursts. Our point defense looks like it's doing okay at taking down those missiles. As missiles are not necessarily as good at close range, so they might not be a perfect choice for this ship, but they seem like they'll be okay. Thank you, my dear. They're the sort of thing we can drop as we like back off a little bit to drop flux down. Oops. Cool. Cool. Yo, very nice. Where's that when I show up slightly late to stream? Unforgivable. I want to go back and watch the VOD catch from the beginning, but I'll miss the fun of the live stream. Yeah, you want to be there for the live one if you're there, eh? Thoughts on the Imperial Man faction mod? It was probably too long ago. I can't really remember. I was looking for 2 faction mods and do a bit of spice to factions. Yeah, I haven't played any recently enough to be able to comment or review them really. It looks like our flux generation is quite low, but that ship we just tested against didn't really have like a lot of shield damage to throw at us. Stock up on food and a little bit more supplies, and we'll check if there's any good ships here. Oh, they have a pirate strike. Cute. Scarab heavy fighter. Temporal shell speeds up the flow of time on board the ship. Generates a significant amount of flux when used. Interesting. So for you, it looks like it slows down time when you fly that. There's another combat freighter here. I think we're going to pick up a few of these. Pick up ourselves another CBT freighter, otherwise known as combat freighter. Not anything else. I don't know what you were thinking about. Just a regular combat freighter. That one is anti-shields. Well, we'll throw an anti-armor assault gun on there. And then some point defense. There doesn't have enough point defense available. It's fine, we'll just give it a little needler there as well, I suppose. This one will be a bit more vulnerable though. Bulkheads, blast doors. Nice, nice. Very good. Cognitive behavioral therapy freighters. Exactly. Exactly that. 590 capacity. Was there any more we could get? Any more pirate freighters? No, just a little shuttle. We should let's see if there's some people we can hire at some point to join us. Some captains. Let's have a look at the bar here. We haven't talked to the bar people here at Sindria. Carefully approach the angry man in an expensive suit. You exude understanding. If someone needed to vent a little flux, why, you'd be the perfect audience. You murmur vague agreement at the injustice done to honest folks. What is he saying about? Alright. Someone should do something, maybe. What is he talking about, though? Enter the bar, leaving a noisome propaganda broadcast off the throwaway behind. Off-duty labourers drink away their ration credits. A man in an expensive business suit is clutching a tripod with what seems barely restrained rage, just staring into space. Someone should do something, maybe. It'd be a rational response, proportional even, he says. I don't know what the origin of this was. His rage now the deathly cold of a cryo-volcano. If their warehouse, Trebasina, was raided by an unassociated third party, oh, he wants a raid on Tritakian warehouse. No, we are not currently set up for that. Arms dealer buying illegal weapons. So they can build things for us. Which allows you to like custom order stuff. But we'd have to come back for it within 60 days, yeah. Alright, nothing there for us. Don't think there's anything good on the market here. We're going to go to our Volturn. Pick ourselves up some lobbies. Yeah, I need some more captains. There's some here. Officer available for hire. Wadjet Reese, what can you do? Field modulation. So shield mod is pretty good. Level 1. What about the other ones? Energy weapon mastery. And point defense. You got level 2. Point defense and target analysis. So better at taking down big ships, and point defense is kind of okay too. I think I like shield modulation the most. Let's hire Wadjet. Offer to hire a 2,000 credit hiring bonus, 900 credits a month. Yeah, it'll be worth it. Good captains. Yep, we want to get them and start training them up. We don't really have anything for her to fly right now. That's the only problem. So we might want to see if we can find something, a combat ship that she can fly. Even putting her in a like a wolf or something would be all right. There's a Tempest here. Termination sequence ability. Supercharges one of the Terminator drones and sends it after a target. The drone deals 1200 energy damage and 600 EMP damage. Oh, they have little Terminator drone wings, these things. Fascinating. Steady. Yeah, I forgot about looking at the temperament, but Steady's good. Steady's good. She can pilot the drone tender. This Tempest frigate is very expensive. High-tech ship is quite pricey. There's a slightly damaged one here. I think the glitched sensor array, I think that maybe increases the sensor profile. No, it just lowers sensor strength. That's actually not a big deal. Tempest early game is nasty. I'm kind of curious about it. It's pretty expensive though. It's quite expensive. Mule's a good ship? Where's the mule? Oh, the combat freighter here. They're a bit slow though. I don't have the tech to speed them up currently. There's more combat freighters. We can take more cognitive behavioral therapy freighters available. Gonna get myself some more. So many shielded cargo holds. Nice. Heavy mortar. I'll give him a railgun. Yeah, have two railguns. Although that's a bit small for that, isn't it? Have a heavy mortar and a railgun. There you go. Point defense. Point defense. You have some spare ordnance points. Not usually the case. Give you some armor then. Nice. Tempest is quite a nice glass cannon of a ship to have. Yeah. I am kind of curious about it. It's pricey, but we do have a bit of cash. Maybe I'll try flying it myself. And give her the Shrike. What about if I fly it, eh? Annihilator, Sabot, Harpoon, I'm a class Torpedo. Medium energy, medium energy. Damn. So we could outfit it for pretty long range and use the drones. Super fast with safety overrides. I do like some safety overrides. I'm a big fan. For that, we'd want to do like dual mining blasters. So it has point defense drones, I see, and you can overload one of them. I see. And then like a hammer class torpedo. Let's try that. So mining blasters, hammer class torpedo. Safety overrides. Increases the top speed by 50. Increases flux dissipation rate. Reduces peak performance time. Prevents the use of active venting, but drastically reduces weapon ranges past 450. So safety overrides is good with the mining blasters because they're 500 anyway. And you can build in safety overrides if you want to go that route. We might test it first though. We can do auxiliary thrusters to further improve maneuverability. Bow, 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 bow. Special abilities where the money is? Yeah, I want to see that. We could do hardened subsystems to like help with the combat readiness issue. I'll try. We don't really have any venting though. We'd have to kind of build in the safety overrides. We'll see how bad it is. I don't know what would be a good test here. I'll go with one of these like destroyer things. We'd normally have like some allies in the fight as well. Oh, we're not repaired either. It's not ideal. Let's just say it's like us two flying. Yeah. I'm gonna go with so fast. So this is literally, the torpedo we have is literally only one torpedo. Where's it? Oh, did I not deploy? Did I not deploy any enemy ships? I can't remember what the button is. Reinforcements, opponents. There we go. Oh my god, it was right on top of me. Okay. Show me this termination sequence. Cool. Yeah, we don't have much flux capacity. Oops. Whiffed that torpedo shot. Should have waited until it was overloaded. That's quite fun. Quite satisfying hit and run action. Sick. Cool. Okay, yeah. Alright, that's it. I think I can jam with those. I'm gonna build in the safety overrides. Oh, you can't build in safety overrides. I have to build in the others then. I can build in the hardened subsystems or something maybe. I only have one story point right now. So story points you acquire one every quarter level, and you can use them to do various activities in actions in games, like making a desperate escape from a bad situation, convincing someone to do something. But you can also use it to build in systems into ships to make them free up ordnance points. Safety overrides cost 15, so it would be a bit OP if you could build them in, I suppose. Hardened subsystems are kind of to counter the safety overrides, so we could probably build those in, freeing up 5, so we can get more vents. Or maybe like balance it between vents and capacity a little bit. Lower cost buildings give extra. Yeah. There are some that have like extra SMod bonuses now, which is quite cool. So Flux Distributor gives more distribution. Sensors when you build them in, increase vision range. Kinda cool. Kinda cool. That's fun. I like that. I do like that. This is me piloting this one. And we will put Mrs. Wadjet in here. And I should use a story point to mentor her at some point as well to make her stronger. Make her level faster, but she's got field modulation at the moment, which will help keep her alive. Her ship's kind of offensive, but that's okay. All right, so let's pick up ourselves some lobsters. We'll get some duty-free lobsters first, and we'll fill up on some non-duty-free lobsters because they're still worth it. The only problem with lobster trade is you cap out how many can be produced. There's not really that many can be produced in the end. What's the best price for selling them at the moment? We are going kind of south. Oh, the Umbra Pirates here really want to buy them anyway. I could literally just go sell them to pirates. Do the Umbra Pirates want anything else? They want domestic goods, so we could buy some domestic goods for them. How much do they want them for? 69, nice, yeah. All right, we'll go over to the Umbra Pirates. Go trade those over for some quick extra cash. We're gonna get scanned. Yes. Suspicious cargo found. Wait, what? What? We didn't have any suspicious cargo, did we? The scan finds no overt contraband, but there's enough suspicion of your involvement in the black market. They're not appeased by this. Yeah, they're gonna board us. Dang it. All right. They found the duty-free lobsters. They're like, some of these lobsters are a little bit older and smellier. What's going on here? Those are the illicit black market knockoff Volturnian lobsters. Dang. They found my fake lobsters. The Louis Vuitton logo on these lobsters is clearly fake. Clearly fake. Uh-oh. I did not prepare and plan ahead for this. Do I have an emergency vern available? We do. Looks like we're fast enough to potentially shake him. I wonder if we could take him though. But I don't want to fight him and lose the ability to trade at this place. Let me alone, you jerk. We evaded, nice. All right. Hopefully they don't call ahead and be like, yeah, these guys are coming in with the transponder off. Okay, cool. We can go in. Nice. I have Voltanian lobsters for you and some domestic goods. 95,000 credits. Very nice. Very nice. I don't know if they have anything we want to buy here. Yeah, that's like barely profitable. Yeah, they don't really have anything for us to buy. I start checking mods a bit more. Surveying equipment mod spec. Automated repair, ECM package, expanded deck crew. Yeah, nothing we're too interested in there. Checking for any decent ships. I don't expect good ships here though. Yeah. We could now fight them. But we do run the risk of taking some losses in that fight, though. So they're pretty dinged up. They've got only like 2 of those are actually combat ships. The rest are like drone tenders and freighters. I mean, one of those is like a missile boat, but it's pretty dinged up and doesn't have shields. We could probably fight them. We should draw them away though. Ah, I gained myself some more story points. Woohoo. We've been leveling up a bit. Nice. Oh, they're not chasing me anymore. Well, I mean, we could go haul more drugs. So Volturn had decent price on drugs, I believe. We should check Sindria just to check. I don't think Sindria probably produces much though. Turn my transponder back on. I was almost too late on that. What's your drug price? 168? It's not too bad. For a 212 sell price is okay. Although if we get scanned, it will be a problem. They want domestic goods as well, don't they? Maybe I'll go to onto Bolton and get ourselves some more lobsters if they have any. Time to mentor the new captain. Yeah, good call. So you can also make some of these skills elite too, which can be quite potent on some of the certain skills. 100% bonus experience requires a story point and grants bonus experience to us. And increasing their experience gain and giving them a wider range of skills to choose from. So we'll keep them as steady, but I want to make them aggressive. So they'll level up faster now and can become a stronger pilot. I flew into solar flare from the sun there a little bit. Not exactly ideal. Slamming our way into, hold on, where's Volturn? Over here. Pretty hard to sneak into Volturn with your transponder off for the purposes of black marketing. I need to better disguise my black market trades with more activity of less suspicious trades. So we're heading down to Arcadia. Agreus, Arcadia, Nomius, Arcadia. Let's just see if there's anything that is wanted in Arcadia. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one, whoops. So, yeah, okay, food is needed in Arcadia, but that price is bad. Yeah, looks like they don't need anything here. Yeah, I need more supplies. Good call. I'll get some more fuel as well. Just get sorted on that. Oh, Twitch is running an ad. I'll be back. I'll see you in a moment. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. Thanks, random fellow. How you doing? Hey, Green Moon. Oh, Star Sector's so good, mate. One of my all-time favorites. My God, it's amazing. It's interesting because like the default game start gives you positive relations with the hegemony, and you do a bunch of like tutorial quests there. So it kind of pictures you as seeing the hegemony as the good guys naturally. There's not necessarily really any good guys. Not really, I guess. Yeah, but yeah, it kind of pictures them as you being naturally aligned to them. So I think a lot of players kind of fall into just fighting alongside of the hegemony. But if you ignore that initial start and kind of align with other people, it can be pretty interesting. It's something I haven't even done that much, honestly. So doing things a little differently this time. Gonna try and help the Sindrian Diktat. What I should even do maybe then is like part of my commission flavor, I guess, maybe is that I might see what sort of things they need. Which well, they need drugs. They need drugs. They need drugs. Wonder if I can take a look at some of the things they might need. Faction directory, Sindrian Diktat. Sindria Voltan Kura. How do I see that a little bit more easily? I feel like there's a way of seeing their shortfalls, what they're missing currently. Anywhere, I'm gonna see if they have anything that we want to buy from them where we're headed. Doesn't look like it though. Yeah, not really. Can we still sell the lobsters at a good price over there though? No, but we can get a pretty decent price in a few places. The Karos Pirates have a really good price. Where's that? It's also the Redacted faction, along with the Super Redacted faction. Karos is kind of in the opposite direction of where we want to go. The lobsters, I'm not worried about them spoiling, so we could head down here and do this mission. Off we go. Who's this? Privateer. Oh, little dolly. Who are you guys? What are you doing out here? You're being suspicious. If it's a fleet, it's running with its transponder turned off. It certainly is. We're not gonna catch them, it looks like, unless I. Yeah, no, they are specifically running from me. Probably because I was aggressively moving towards them. Let's see who they are. Are they competing smugglers? So a pretty interesting thing with the economy in this is like pretty well simulated. If you, let's say there's like drug smugglers smuggling drugs into Sindia because they need it for their mining facility. If you kill the drug smugglers that are doing that trip, there'll be a shortfall, which you can then take advantage of yourself to deliver them for a profit. They are quite... Why am I unable to catch them? Yeah, well, we should keep going this way anyway. Getting distracted. Cantor's Den is actually a great place to get drugs, I'm pretty sure. Let's go and have a little stopover in here. Yeah, poor little Tully's been teething. Poor Babu. There's some debris over there. We could go do some salvaging. We should be good to turn our transponder off here. We'll just go in at full speed. Flying at max speed. Lobster prices are terrible, but drug prices are excellent. It's often the best place. Nice. I'm gonna buy excessive amounts of drugs. See if I can even expand my ships to carry even more. No, these ships are all pretty dinged up, sadly. Walk over to the shady person in the bar. Figured you noticed me eventually. I don't suppose you know what I do. He's a negotiator. No, we don't need that. There's like various covert options and things you can do for like factions, V-faction stuff next to Berlin. I won't have much space for any salvage we pick up is the only problem because I just filled up my cargo holds. Yeah, we might just, that's fine, we'll go hit it up. Anything good they have, we can yoink. Keep crashing into asteroid impacts. I think it might be pretty scattered debris anyway. Yeah, we pick up ourselves some supplies and fuel. I'll take it. Heavy machinery is probably worth taking as well, but it's alright, no big deal. Alright, onwards to Arcadia. Now, we have to be careful getting scanned now. Because we are carrying a large amount of drugs. I guess the stream sounds sus without context. My wife just asked me who keeps asking about the price of drugs. Well, it's fortunate I haven't yet been trading in harvested organs. Tell her not to worry about it. I'm just a humble Volturnian lobster courier. I ship people tasty, tasty Volturnian lobsters and nothing at all suspicious. Why are our ships at low combat readiness? Are we running low fleet? Low crew? No? We're okay. It just must have been hit by a few storm strikes or something. Just unlucky, maybe. Oh, because of all the asteroid hits. They all hit that one ship. No, my poor ship.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Alright, have a nice walk. So we're going to Arcadia for our mission. Wait. What is our mission again? Spy site deployment. Deploy a spy site near Citadel Arcadia in the Arcadia system. How do we do that, actually? I am unsure. We might want to go in Agreus. Can I sell any of my current stockpiles here? I got them for around 100. If we can sell them for a bit over that, it would be nice. Is that hacking their comms array? I'm not actually sure for this mission. I don't think I've done one of these before. I'm gonna drop in this independent world. I'll just turn my transponder off. They're offering a good price on the lobsters and an okay price on the drugs. We could probably just drop them all off while we focus on our other activities. That might be okay. Just so as to not be carrying stuff that we don't want to be caught with while we're trying to do this. You know, commit one crime at a time, right? That's the that's usually the advice. If you're gonna commit a crime, don't commit other crimes at the same time. It's generally the preferred strategy. More CBT freighters? Don't mind if I do. Hypervelocity driver. Nice. Let's repair. I'll need some more crew. Pick up a little bit more of this. I should be doing black market trading, save money. Alright, let's go see. Oh, so there's a specific location where we can go to set this up. So we should probably go dark and hide here in the clouds and try and sneak our way into that location. Oh, we have some traits happening. Okay, so how do I, here we go, notable. All right, so our Shrike is now notable for having durable engines, but a reduced EMP resistance. It's a little bit glitchy. Her engines are solid, but she's a little bit glitchy at times. Cool. And anything else? Yeah, some of these the earlier freighters. Increased hull integrity, reduced weapon range. One of our first CBT freighters. Increased maneuverability, reduced range. Speed boost at 0 flux, reduced flux capacity. Cool. So we've been flying with some of these ships for long enough now that they started to notice a few of their quirks. That's quite cute. I like that. I like the flavor out of that. You get larger changes as you like win battles or have things go wrong. Uh-oh. They decided to do a scan there. This is gonna be a little hard to get in there. Trolling. Low RAM remaining may result in game instability. Consider restarting STARSECTOR. I might want to do a save just in case, in case something goes wrong. I haven't noticed any performance issues or anything. Now what is that? That's also a patrol. We have to wait for them to fly off. Should eventually orbit back into the cloud. Yeah, that might help if we get it over here. Oh, it's kind of, we can probably approach. This one's just right on top of it right now. That's the only problem. Here we go. How's our chance? Your fleet was recently detected or is currently being tracked. Are we? Just holding the rings for a while then. Love the aesthetics of this game, so cute. Hey, Fat Duck, thanks for the 44 months up, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. We'll wait for them to move away again. It's kind of breaking out of the ring though. A little tricky, this one. It's a shame there's not some like pirate activity or something. If some pirates could fly over and distract them, would be sweet. If I exit orbit. Here we go. Your fleet is recently detected. Or, really? Oh, well, these guys are about to interdict over here. They're chasing people now. It's moving away from them. If we wait a little bit, we might have a chance. Yeah, this is not an easy mission. Dang it. Did you update the RAM allocation with the new StarSector version? If not, the game will likely crash. Here's how to increase if needed. Oh. In vparams file, replace the... it looks complicated. I've never really had crashes before running Nextrolin and modded StarSector. I've never had to do this before, not that I recall. I'll keep that handy in case we have any issues. I'll give it a TLD, adjust the one setting, but it looks complicated. Step 1, verify you're in 64-bit operating system. I guess so. In the vparams file, replace the text with the memory you want to allocate. Okay, allocates 4 gigs of memory to that game. All right, okay. And that's just in the StarSector folder, is it? All right, let me see if I can do that. I'll save it, exit, and do this now then. Guess the game might run a little better and prevent some crashes, hopefully. All right, let me open the StarSector folder. So V params file. Is that in the... Oh yeah, here it is. So I open this with Notepad or something, I guess. Here we go. Let me turn my display capture on for a second. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, very good. It's usually with mods, the more mods are loaded, the more RAM is needed. Yeah, it might not be strictly necessary for me, but it did give me a warning, I suppose. Replace these with this for 4 gig of memory. That should be quite fine. Second line. Looks good. StarSector is pretty conservative when it comes to RAM allocation. The joys of homebrewed engines. Yeah, I was only giving it 1 gig of RAM, eh? Keep arrows, save. No. Why do I not have permission? Huh? Do I need to open it as like administrator or something? Open as admin. I didn't realize open as admin was a thing. Notepad doesn't have perms to save in a systems folder. So I guess I have to open. How do I do that then? How do I? Because like these have these, but we don't do that. Because I'd have to get Notepad itself would have to have the permission. Save it somewhere else and then override. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So I'll just do it like this. Save it there like so. Desktop. V params. Continue. Oh, hold on. I made it a notepad file, I guess. How do I... What is it supposed to be? Type of file. File. What the hell does that mean? Just take the extension off? I guess I need to like view extensions or something, eh? View details. List details, like so. I think it's like a setting to show extensions, isn't it? Oh, hide file extensions. There we go. Oh, I have to delete this one first, I guess. All right. That should work, hopefully. Okay. Okay. Let's try that out. Size. Thank you. Get Notepad++ for next time. Does Notepad++ have permissions, does it? I didn't realize that was a thing. That's why Ziggy was intimidated by the instructions. I saw complicated looking text and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I don't want to have to think. I don't think about video games, not other things. Maybe someday I'll get Notepad++ again. I haven't in the past. Mr. Fakename, welcome back. Alright, we should be good now, hopefully. Alright, let's see if we can sneak our way into deploying this spy satellite without being detected. I don't know how long we need to like go undetected for us to be able to do it again. It's a bit hard with all these patrol fleets camping out here. Mine the planet. Mine it for volatiles. Go away, you lot. No visuals? Oh, yeah, sorry. It takes a sec to come up. Alright, yep, there we go. There's now our chance. There we go. Deploy the spy. I deployed the spy satellite. Bay doors open as the spy sat is released from its cradle. You watch as the display feed as built-in maneuvering thrusters puff softly, guiding it away from your flagship. The image flickers. The sensors officer looks up in alarm. Sir, I don't have a track on the sat. It's just gone. Oh. Well, it's well disguised, eh? There we go. Nice. Nice. Can I sneak into Citadel Arcadia while I'm here? We should be able to. Nice. We can see if they have anything for us. They are fresh out of everything. They probably will pay a bit for some stuff. They have a mining base. Doesn't look like I have too much on offer here. Yeah, not too much for us. Check the ship, black market ships, see what's here. More CBT freighters. Hey Kizza, how you doing, mate? How you doing? Let's check the dockside bar. The hard drinking spacer. I got a Tarsus class freighter. I won't be needing it anymore. She looks at you with reddened eyes. It suggests sorrows which require quite a lot of drowning. I can sell it to you for 5,900 credits, she says, and looks down at a half-empty drink. It was good to me once. Tarsus class freighter. Let me have a look at that one. Tarsus class freighter. I can't remember which one that is. This is one of these things. Oh, hold on, I can't show you because of the stupid game capture. Then what's their speed though? Their speed's a bit slow though, that's the problem. They're a bigger freighter. Oh, screen frot's right there. Oh, here we go, great. Oh, it's so dinged up. Oh my god. It's so dinged up. It's awful. Oh god. It's got like degraded drive field and everything. No, I do not want your ship. It is complete garbage, I'm sorry. That's why she's selling it, because it's a piece of crap. I see the problem now. Yes, it does indeed seem to be a piece of crap. It is true. Let me go see Agreus. Wonder if they grow plants there. Is it an agrarian world? Unloading. Are you a smuggling fleet or something? You're also unidentified. Interesting. What you got here, punks? What do you got here? Not much. Where you refine stuff? Yeah. Nothing too much, it seems. Do 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 do. Make eye contact with the Parther and walk out into the back alley? That seems like a bad idea. We're currently hostile with the Luddic Path. I don't know. What do they want? For a minute or two, wait in the alley. The door opens and the Parther walks out. I know who you are, she says. I need your help. If they find out what I've done, well, let's just say my future with the Path is likely to be a short one. So how about this? You arrange a new identity for me, and I'll tell you where the base supplying the Parther cells at this colony is located. Oh. Estimate that doing as she asked will run you about 10,000 credits. I mean, I don't have any particular stake in knowing where the, so like pirate activity and Luddic Path cells origin out of a certain base that's hidden somewhere, which you can go destroy to relieve that burden on this economy and this location, but we don't have any interest in doing that. Because maybe if it was like Syndria. So what kind of trouble you can get into with the underworld boss in the booth? Yes, okay. For a good show, very well done, though I adore blood sport. I've only barely touched my first drink, then to the thug. You, stand down, and you, Captain, join me. Did we get into a fight, did we? Nice. Andrew Mariner loves talking about himself, is quite content to do so without input from any other party. A second glass of alcohol sits before him. Good guards, admirably professional, well paid. He lifts an eyebrow and proceeds before you can respond. I could use some of that. You see, most freebooters, brigands, pirates, if you like, they're sloppy. They make a mess of things. See? It's all bang and noise, no follow through. Now you, he says, you could do something for me. Alright, cut to the chase. Bring the spaceport Orthros offline for at least 60 days. That's 4 light years away. You know the one. No massacres, no terror bombing, just business. Keep it clean. More profit had when the target sees the wisdom of peaceable operation. You need around 50 Marines to carry that out. What is that? Spaceport Orthrus. Independent. Ah, so we're basically going bullying a independent spaceport and bring them offline for a while. That's basically straight up military action. Oh, wouldn't that like completely destroy our relationship with the independents? Probably pretty bad idea. I'd potentially be interested in doing that against like Melodic Path or something. Could work. Yeah, it's straight up war. Yeah, taking and keeping it offline for 2 months could be tricky. And if there's any patrols, we would be screwed. Asking about pirate raids. That's really far away. Yeah, nothing for us here, it looks like. Nothing for us here. Let's see what we got. We got the Garnier Pirates and we got Cantor's Den, which we know has good drug options. We might get out over there, I think. So now transponder back on. So not carrying anything at the moment. Yeah, I don't think you can raid anonymously, so it's straight up an act of war. It's not really the sort of thing we'd want to do. Got a little hostile fleet warning over here. What is this? What's going on over here? Melodic Path watchers battling some smugglers. Wonder what the smugglers are smuggling. Wonder if I want to pirate some smugglers myself. Oh, I have my transponder on. Be a bad idea. Never mind. If we're gonna do any acts of piracy, we should have our transponder turned off. Now we will continue on our way here. Yeah, limiting our trade opportunities by bombing an independent world is probably not ideal. Zoom. Oh, what's this? Something caught in the sun's corona here. A derelict ship. Oh yeah, it is quite trashed, as one would expect. Couple free supplies, never hurt anyone. Oh, forgot to turn my transponder off, but there's no patrols anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, them drug prices though. Hoo hoo hoo, so good. So they get a little bit more expensive after that point, but that's still quite good. Go ahead and buy all those. And they have good prices on like domestic goods and stuff too. We could sell those for almost double at Syndria, which also will take the drugs too. Well, Volturn will take the drugs. So that could work quite well. Phase field, delicate machineries. The phase field, what does that one do again? It like makes the rest of your fleet hard to detect, I believe. This could be something that we might be interested in investing in. This is a weird description. The ship is able to run a low-grade phase field for extended periods of time, reducing its effective sensor profile by 50%. Fleet-wide sensor strength. Yeah, I can't remember quite how strong that'd be. Cute little phase frigate. EMP, emitter, energy universal. Could be fun. They're a little pricey for what they are, but I want to start improving our combat capabilities a little bit. And this would give us a little bit more combat capabilities. This is a techie combat ship, although it's been re-outfitted by pirates. So, small energy turret. We can kind of kit this out for disabling mostly, I reckon. I should probably go 2 iron cannons for suppression. And then a long-range point defense laser. Otherwise, I could go like long-range tactical lasers and let it be a bit more defensive. It's got the EMP emitter, which is close range and disables ships. So that could be kind of cool anyway. I do quite like doing reinforced bulkheads here because they don't have shields. Rather, I'll show you what they do. If you haven't seen these before, it's quite cool. Give me like a larger ship to mess with. Here, I'll take one of these. Deploy that, and I'll deploy just like one of our little ships here. So we phase shift out like this, which allows us to path through things. We build up flux while we do it, and we're like moving fast compared to everything else, but it makes everything look like it's in slow motion compared to us. And then we pop back out, blast them back off, let our flux come back down. So kind of like dodge like this. And with this ship in particular, we can also come in and EMP. We probably just want to set our weapons to auto fire. So it's kind of like a disabling support ship, like an EMP again. Just completely disable the ship, basically. Just lock down its weapons, disable its engines, basically all of that. Get to the other side of it. Woo, whip. These two ships don't really have any like damage dealing capabilities, but we can basically lock this thing down all day. Cool. It's the sort of thing that probably needs a good pilot though, to be honest. Let's see if there's anyone here. Nah, there's no one here for us. So we're loaded up on snacks and supplies here. You know what? I should put more drugs, actually. Well, we have some legitimate goods as cover. So we're going to take these to Volturn and Syndria. The problem is Syndria is a little hard to get into. Scavenger. Engaging Cantor's Dent. What is this? Someone's going to attack the pirate base there. What are they? Smugglers. You're actually going to fight the pirate station? Because that's not going to go well for you, I don't think. Who are they? Are they like prospectors? So the neutral faction. The independents. Unsuccessfully trying to raid Cantor's Den. Oh, we'll cherry pick some of the salvage up for ourselves. And we gained ourselves a level, woo! Yes. Got ourselves a level. Now I'm thinking that bulk transport, increased cargo capacity, fuel capacity, personnel capacity, and increase the burn level of non-militarized ships. That actually lets us run the slower ships without any problems. So I probably needn't have sold the bigger ship because this perk can kind of make up for that. So now we can have, and it also means we don't really need militarized subsystems necessarily, unlike the drone tender either. There's a tug. Looks like it was pretty busted up though. Is this an MMO? No, single player game. It's kind of like Mountain Blade, but in space. If you have seen some Mountain Blade before. Am I over capacity? No, because I just got the perk. I have tons more capacity now. Well, we'll go buy some more drugs then. Obviously. Are they fighting? Yeah, no, they're losing is what they're doing. We'll do a little bit more salvaging then. Consider ship recovery. They're both pretty busted up. Not gonna worry about those too much. Looted a few weapons and stuff as well. Light dual machine gun, SRM launcher. That's fine, we'll get rid of those. Buy some more black market drugs. Buy some taxed black market drugs. The pirates also want their cut of taxes. This fleet is actually like super trash. They've had to mothball most of their ships. It would actually be a pretty prime target, but honestly, with like a hammerhead and a strike and like a condor and stuff, I don't think we'd be able to take it. It's on Steam Humble. It's actually only available on the StarSector website. The dev doesn't want to put it on Steam until it's like fully done. I have to say though, as far as like early access game goes, this is far further along than most. It has been a you could consider a completed game for like many years now. The dev just has a particular goal in mind and they don't want to put it on Steam until then. I think it's just kind of like a personal thing, really. I've said plenty of times I reckon they should put it on Steam. Honestly, I think it would give them a ton more sales. But I think they don't want the pressure, you know? Which I get. I kind of get that. Putting your art in front of a bunch more people is a lot more pressure. Let's go into your system here. Let's jump in here. Space Al Capone, tax dodging, drug dealing, competition, faces random accidents. Oh yeah, it's all happening. It is all happening. All right, let's see. Who's going to give us the best prices on the drugs? That'll be Volturn. But we want to go to pick up some lobsters anyway. And the domestic goods is actually Syndria. So but that's actually works out pretty well because Syndria is harder to get to. Volturn's a bit easier to get to. So we can probably sneak our way into Volturn to sell those drugs on the black market. We want to kind of move a little further away. Just kind of between patrols there. We'll move into this little recreation disc here. And oops. I think we got scanned, didn't we? Yeah, Sinium Patrol's tracking us. Dang it. We have to shake that patrol first. We might have to just hide here in the ring for a bit. There we go. Excellent. That's quite the sale. 158,000 credits. Ooh, that's not even all of it. 15,000 more. Excellent. Big money. I'll take those lobbies. If I want to get more, I'll have to turn my transponder on and come back. Huge money. 5,000 XP as well. The Night Runner is now... Oh, which one's this Cerberus here? Fast ship systems, but reduced maneuverability. Oh, poor clunky ship. Okay, let's go to Syndria now. We'll turn our transponder on here. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Alright, we are just going to sell those domestic goods. I might just sell them on the open market, to be honest. Looking good there. What's our skeleton crew's need? Is 200? We could start carrying some Marines around with us, but we would have to only deploy them on people we don't care about relations with. Yeah, I don't know. Just want to say, Al Capone is eventually booked for tax dodging. Yeah. Yeah. It'll be the thing that gets us caught too. No doubt, no doubt. Do a little bit of black market trading to reduce our costs a little bit, get some more fuel and supplies. Get a few more people. Let me see if there's anyone in the that we can hire here. Officer available for hire. Gunnery implants aggressive. I will prefer to engage at a range that allows them to use all of the ship's weapons. Aggressive ones tend to get themselves killed a bit more. Gunnery implants. Ballistic energy weapon range. Yeah. I don't know about that one. Let's check the bar. Man is disappointed in commodity traders. I need 130 transplutonic ores for 170. Let's see if I can get those. 130, 170. So they're a bit more expensive here. But we can buy them for way cheaper at Kuro. Let's do that then. So he wants down to the docks. 130. Weighed lot. 130, eh? You can pay us 170. It's pretty good. Let's do that. Where's Kuro? Over here. Looks like there's oh yeah, good thing I just sold all my illegal stuff because we just got scanned. I've been attracting a bit of attention with all my black market trading. It's like the salvage is not very good there. There's something over here though. Adventure class cruiser. It's a bigger ship. Compromised storage and faulty power grid. I think the power grid affects its sensor profile. Yeah, it's really bad. We don't want that. Had a bit of loot for us though. The Grizzly's not too bad. Reckless is the one you... Yeah, Reckless is the one where they literally just get themselves killed. Do. A few pirate ships to get salvaged here. Boop. Nice. Free stuff. Love it. I love free things. Now you have our transplutonic ores. We needed 130, right? If I recall correctly. I think they have a shortage, so I could probably just buy more. While my transponder's on, I'll pick up some more lobsters. I'm getting scanned again. I'm attracting a bit too much attention. Look at me, I'm just a legitimate lobster trader. See, look at all my legitimate lobsters and my slightly less legitimate lobsters that I'm buying. What's the problem? I don't understand what your complaints are. We want to start like learning more of these mod specs. They're not that expensive, and having them so that we can modify our ships better is so basically tech we can use to modify our ships. Having them is very nice. Okay, it's just Indria. Let's go. Ow. Yeah, if I improve my reputation with Syndria, that would help. Disguise my activities if I become well loved. So you have a shortfall here, don't you? Yeah, there's a really good price on the transplutonic ores. We could totally just even sell more of them. But we can give the transplutonic ores to the portmaster. 22,000, and that does improve our relationship. We're at 58. It's pretty good, honestly. Sell some of those at the open market. I want to say you can't even get them to ignore your illicit goods if you get high enough, but I could be misremembering. Yeah, I think illegal things are still illegal. You don't get a free pass. So they have a refinery here, do they? What are they needing? Yeah, so they have a refinery, but they don't have enough supply. So they're lacking enough to fill their needs. So you can see like the demand and effects column is missing too, which is shortfalling their production as well. So that's how, like, that's the sort of market opportunities you can take advantage of. But better yet, like, if we find whoever is delivering that ore and pirate them, then it never makes it in, and then you make even more money. Because this is in system though, it's a little bit harder to potentially do that because they can just get it from here. So that shortfall will eventually be made up because it's really not hard for it to do so. But it looks like Sinjia and Norcia both needs transplutonic ores right now. So 61, unit price 73 with an 18% tax. Let me just see, so 28.8. I didn't actually buy all of them, I should have got more, but it's fine. Let's do a little test. So it cost us 28.8. And we can run straight back. And sell them for 29.6. So with tariffs, just eat our profits there. So like we make like 1,000 profits there. On the black market, we make substantially more. And if we don't pay tariffs at either end, it's amazing. Man, it's amazing how much more money you can make without taxes, eh? Interesting. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and sell on the black market. Thus raising even more suspicion. And we'll go back to Volton and pick up some more lobsters. They've had time to produce more. Even more labbies. Give me the lobbies. Give me the lobbies. I need all your lobsters, thank you. Gonna be stockpiling all these lobsters. Love it. Hey man, it's incredible how much money I can make selling illicit substances illegally. True story, right? True story. What's the best place to buy ships here? Probably Syndria itself. I think they have heavy industry, which is key for quality ships, and size also matters too. I think military gives access to military markets, which we actually should have access to, come to think of it. They actually like us and we have a commission, so that should help, eh? Send your dictate commission. Can I see? Here we go, yeah. Oh, it doesn't matter? Yeah, that was a lie. Sorry to say. I can access the military, but not all of it. I need to build relation further to get like their big ships. But we starting to get some serious money now, 300,000. And that lets us look at some more options here, like Eagle Cruisers, for example, or Falcons. Eagles, maneuvering jets, medium energy, medium ballistics. Maneuvering jets, medium energy, small missile, medium ballistics, small energy. Unreliable subsystems on that one. I think the Eagle and Falcons are fairly similar. I'm trying to figure out what the differences are. Specific loadout will be different between the two. Yeah, these are new, these Executors. That's a new ship, that is. Added in a recent update, I think. High energy focus. Oh yeah, wow, okay. Large energy slots. Pretty meaty ships they are. Pretty meaty ships. Eagle has one more medium mount. Yeah, 3 medium energy versus 2 medium energy. 2 medium ballistic, 3 medium ballistic. So yeah, this has one more of each mount type. So this one's got it's a bit more heavily armored. Like armed. And what's the, how do you see the ordnance points? 155. It's kind of in the middle down the bottom there. Bought this game like 12 years ago, but have zero idea what my login email purchase info is. Yeah, I kind of lost mine for a while too. I had to dig it up. So if you do know what your email is, you could probably, but you lost the email somehow. I think you can contact them about it, but yeah, besides digging through your email, there's not too much you can do. I mean, I'd rebuy the game personally. I'd rebuy that sucker. Those Executors are pretty pricey. The Eradicators are new too. These look cool. Burn drive, 3 medium ballistic, 5 small missiles, 7 small ballistic. These things look pretty meaty. I'm interested. Colossus combat freighter. Even with my perk, those would still be a little slow. These bigger ships, the sensor profile is not too big on that. There is a Falcon here as well, but I'm interested in flying one of the new ships maybe. Yeah, some pirate is trying to sell an Executor on the black market. When the Syndrian military finds out about that, they're probably not going to be super happy, eh? They might be a little bit peeved about that. I'm going to try one of these. Yeah, mate, if you're searching your email for Star Sector, but it was like 12 years ago, actually type Starfarer or Fractal Softworks or something. Because the game was originally called Starfarer, not Star Sector. I'm gonna put you in that ship, maybe. And me in this ship. Yeah, I need more captains. Have a look at this thing, eh? Hoo hoo hoo. So we got some medium turrets. But what have we got here as options? No, we got some medium options here. Anti-armor 450 is a little close. There's heavy mortars. I do like the assault chain guns, but I think maybe the mortars might be a little better. Although this thing has a like speed boost, huh? Top speed 70. Nowhere near as fast as that little ship. Maybe I could let someone else fly this and I fly the fast ship. We'll see what I enjoy flying more. All right, let's give it a heavy autocannon. A shield destruction and suppression. And we could give it a flak for some defense. Nah, let's go more aggressive. Heavy mortar. I'll go 2 shield ones. Overloading ships is always nice to do. Small ballistic, forward-facing point defense on these bigger ships can be quite nice, so I might do that. Dual machine gun. Yep. Let's get one of those. Light dual machine gun, point defense. Light dual machine gun, point defense. Do I want smaller point defense on the back, maybe? Yeah. Smaller point defense on the back, and we got kind of this weirdly angled one here. Not really sure if we even want to put something in that. Doesn't cover a super useful area. Anti-armor. Do you ever play Starport Galactic Empires? Not familiar, no. Not familiar with that one. Not filling out that slot does free us up some ordnance points. It's got a lot of forward-facing, kind of like missile swarm action going on here. I could give it a pair of like salamanders, which target the engines, and then I could give it some like swarm missiles or something. Harpoons. These all small missile hardpoints? They are, yeah. So the Annihilator rocket launchers, for example, are like dumbfire missiles that fire a barrage of missiles. They'd be kind of fun to see flying out from there. I do quite like some having some salamander support. Do 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 do. 6 annihilators will rip open cruisers. Yeah, I could go that route. The problem is these are a little bit off center, which is going to make them a little bit harder to connect. So yeah, I'm not so sure about that one. Missile autoloader. Combat rated autoloader provides a limited number of reloads out of a shared reload capacity to missile weapons installed in small missile mounts. Reload capacity 8. I can give it an autoloader. It's pretty expensive on the ordnance though. Don't think it has enough missiles? Well, that allows us to give more. Each of these has 50, but they fire off in 5, so you get 10 volleys. I think we're gonna want Ballistic and energy weapon targeting, auxiliary thrusters, and armored weapon mounts for this one. And then maybe like hardened subsystems for operating or something. We need to get those vents and capacity going though. Let's have a look at taking this out for a spin. So, Annihilators on control group 1. And we'll put them on alternating. Firing them all at once would be satisfying, but probably not a very good idea. Do do do. Alternating linked or bust. You want to see linked, do you? Okay. Let me have a look at linked. So we got burn drive to get in closer. There's that missile swarm. It's kind of the ideal ship to use this on, eh? Lighting that sucker up. Oop. Gonna have to drop shields. Boom. Bit arm damage there. Yeah, maybe you go linked because you just go for the bulk swarm. It does mean some potentially massive overkill, but I like it. It's good fun. I recommend a mod which increases max level. Way too many perks feel mandatory for optimal play, which makes getting less optimal ones fun. Max level's like 20 or something, I think, of vanilla. I think we can add that after the fact. I feel like I can't justify getting any of the perks which affect my piloting without it. I love some of the piloting perks, but yeah, you're right. Some of the campaign mods feel like super, super helpful. Oh, it's 15 in vanilla, is it? Yeah. Like I love taking helmsmanship, for example. Recommended to just go with the 25 version. Yeah, I think I have run that mod in the past. I probably will consider getting it again. That was pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I want to pilot it or if I want to give it to my ally and I pilot the little ship. Maybe I'll go the little ship and I'll give her this. We'll see if there's anyone else in the comm director I can hire. Officer here. Gunnery implants aggressive. All right, we'll pick her up. We need some more captains, some more pilots. So we'll put the aggressive one in charge of this. That's pretty good. That works quite well. Gunnery implants gives a little bit more range. That's okay. This probably needs a captain, the pilot too, but I'll have to do, I think. Go ahead and mentor you as well. I could make her steady. I could mentor her down to steady. Aggressive might be okay on the Shrike though. I'll leave her aggressive. The good thing about mentoring is you can mentor someone from reckless down to aggressive. You can mentor them down like one step like that. So we have a lot more combat capability now. This represents our main combat capability, but technically all of our ships can fight. It's just like they're likely to die in bigger fights, which could well be a problem. But we can start looking at taking on bounties or taking out any potential opponents to Syndria as well. So currently Syndria is... they're at war with the hegemony at the moment. That's interesting. That must have just happened. Haven't I been in hegemony space recently? Maybe not. Maybe I've been mostly around... yeah, I guess I haven't really been down there much lately. Some of these sectors have some hegemony presence, but not like crazy high. Interesting. Interesting. A smaller one could be an interesting target if we pick up our if we pick out some military, some troops, just some, you know, security guards for our legitimate business operations. Yes. Need to take a short break, folks. I'll be back in a moment. I'll see you very soon. Hello folks, welcome back. Yeah, this is a single player game, not a multiplayer game. It would suck for all the other players if it was a multiplayer game because I've been paused for 3 minutes. Alright, we have ourselves a bunch of lobsters currently. As always, you know, our legitimate lobster operations. Where are we headed? Also, out of interest for anyone who does know, the new like storyline stuff for Sindria and stuff like that, how do you access that? I actually have no idea how you like start that off. Unless it's like a massive spoiler to even tell me. Who wants good lobster prizes? Oh, if we'd snuck into hegemony space, we could get some pretty big prices. But there's not bad prices in Tile. That's really far away though. I mean, they're all pretty far away. Visit bars in Sindria for that one, I believe. Yeah, okay. We've been doing that, but we'll talk to some more people. So this person wants a new identity. Why did we not try this one? Like, I'm interested in trying this one. So this is like a path who wants a new identity. Imagine being around the Asconia system is a good way to start. Yeah, that's what we are. But I've been talking to people in bars, but I haven't seen anything yet. That's why I ask. All right, let's see about this new identity thing. Oh, the only problem was like, so we bought her a new identity, but she told us where the so we basically just traded 10,000 for the base. That's why I didn't do that before. It tells us the location of the base, but I don't think we can really do anything with that currently. Smuggler. We got some information about a smuggler. From Volturn to the Thulian Raider base. Outward trip to the Thulian Raider base. The fleet will carry food, recreational drugs, organics, and domestic goods. Interesting. Interesting. So we found out that there's a base over there, but we can't really do anything with that currently. There are some personal bounties and stuff like that. We should get some fuel and things if we're going to do any sort of slightly longer trips. Stock up on fuel. Get a few more supplies. Actually, I should get a lot more supplies. Well, our fleet just got a lot bigger recently. Let's go about 2/3 on everything. I was in Asconia, not Sinjura in particular. Yeah, we'll have a look around some of the other ones maybe. So we know that there's a, we have an interesting muscling out the competition possibility soon. Where is it? Smuggling. So 3 days until departure. They are departing Volturn. So we can head over to Volturn and intercept them, but we might want to intercept them more in hyperspace, potentially. I don't know, we could see. How fast do days pass? Pretty fast. By the time we get there, basically, 3 days will have passed. So we should go straight there. See if we can track them. One day until departure. Cool, we'll stop in at Volturn herself. Is that them? Might even be them. Get some more lobbies while we're here. Let's check the bar. Angry woman in the expensive suit. What do you want? Ah, this is... Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. If they were out on Umbra... Umbra is a pirate planet. That is actually one we could do a military action against. 70 Marines. We could do that. We could get that. I decided to start a game with Ziggy's ship, and the first hostile warping was 7 silver stars and 1 gold star ships. Yes, my ship gives you fun! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark! Enjoy, enjoy. That means more loot. Even taking stealth measures may not entirely avert suspicion. That's interesting. Raid a pirate base, get 54,000 credits, which will more than cover the Marines. I'm going to accept that. And they want us to raid the warehouse specifically, right? Raid warehouse, yeah. We'll have to get some military forces. What's this? You joined a group of officers from the Mayahul crew. A few of the lower ranking officers seemed ill at ease with their boss intruding on what is supposed to be their time off, but they relax after you buy a round of drinks and make it clear that normal rules don't apply here. After a while, the ship's captain leans forward, seeming to become more sober. My engineer suggested subsystem adjustment. Are these my officers, are they? Oh, they're my officers. I see. Of course. We just hired her, right? My engineer suggests the subsystem adjustment that would result in Mayahul being deadly rather than durable engines. So currently they have engine durability. Deadly would increase damage. So this is part of the Starship Legends then. You can like you can meet with them and do modifications. So this is the Shrike, making it more deadly. I'm down. Agree to the suggestion. Nice. Weapons get more deadly. Very cool. Can we get Marines here? We need like 70. Yeah, we could get enough here if we buy the black market ones. So it's 15,000 and 37,000 for those Marines there. 80 Marines. We might want more than that potentially, but we'll see. Is this the smugglers? This is the smugglers. Oh, that's only a cute little tiny smuggler force. All right, they're currently loading. We're going to let them go, and then we're gonna track them and hit them when no one's looking. Pretty sure that's them. What brings us back to STARSECTOR? There's been a big update, and Nexarellan updated for that update as well. You sure it isn't that just fleet that just spawned? Do you reckon we missed the actual one? Are your IDs on? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna hit them while the IDs on. I don't know, the timing was about right for these ones, and they're loading the same goods as was specified. 7 days until the departure. Oh wait, there might still be, okay, hold on, you might be right. They're still loading. Oh, you're right, it's these ones. Okay, they are substantially more kitted out with combat ships. I don't really know how strong that first ship is, because that's a new ship. And while we have just upgraded a bit, I don't know that that's definitely not a sure thing. But we have some money. I could invest in some more upgrades. There looks like they're off now. Let's see if we could get anything that would maybe help us. There's a Sunder there. There's a Manticore. So they had a Manticore, okay, which is this. Canister flak. Large ballistic. Oh, these look fun. Ballistic rangefinder. Oh, so these are kind of like long-range fire support. That's cool. I'm gonna get one. Mark 9 autocannon. Get some point defense on here. That on the front, maybe stick a railgun or a assault gun perhaps. Go with the assault gun. Unless there's something longer range. Nah, assault gun's about the same. Finisher. We could just go finishers for this. Anti-small craft would give them a bit more utility maybe. Maybe I'll go the maybe I'll go the swarmers. Give it a bit more utility. And it has ballistic range finder. Extending the base range of typical ballistic weapons to match similar but larger weapons. So small weapons affects small and medium ballistic weapons. Plus 100 or 200-ish. Needs armor punch. It doesn't really have a lot of armor punch, but I'm kind of setting it up more as a support ship. This Mark 9 autocannon will do like a huge amount to overload shields though, which will allow like our annihilators or us in our little Tempest to potentially do some big work. Standard magazines, heavy armor. What's its shield? Shield arc 150 Omni shields. Saw a nanite repair module in Tritakian Marketplace. Massive amount of instant repairs, 25k whole armor points for only 9k. Starts with flagship, then officer ships, and prioritizes larger ships. Are you sure that's vanilla? Is that a vanilla thing? Or it's an emergency fuel scoop will generate fuel for 3 days. And the amount depends on how young the source is. Younger gives more, 14k. Both are one-use items. I haven't seen those before. Are you sure they're not? Are you sure they're vanilla? They could be new vanilla features. I don't remember anything about like that though. That's modded? Yeah, that sounds pretty modded to me too. Weapon groups. Let me have a little feel. I like to get a feel for each of the ships I add. We can learn how they work a bit more. So canister flak. Show me how this works. Okay. So that's quite purely defensive. Bam. That torpedo though. Okay, the flak took out the torpedo there. That's quite cool. Dodge the torpedo. These things have some serious firepower, right? Might need to vent as well. I think their thumpers are pretty good at oh! The narrow dodge. I love how effective that Mark 9 autocannon is against the shields though. It's pretty hot. No. But yeah, we don't really have any armor punch on this. So 1v1ing against a heavily armored opponent is not going to work so well. Like we could probably eventually get them down. It'll take a while though. But yeah, it doesn't really have very good armor punch through. The light assault gun gives it a little bit. You could supplement with the rockets. So these torpedoes could work. They're a bit more expensive. We were hitting, we were flux capacitying up quite a bit there. Armored weapon mounts and capacitors instead, maybe? Go that route. Let's run the same simulation. I think that was the same one. Might have been the other one. Oh, I screwed up the weapon hotkeys, hold on. The jackhammers alternating makes sense, I think. You may only want to fire one sometimes. Is this the one with all the torpedoes? Yeah, it is. Oh, they both are. Whoa, the canister flak's pretty good. It's oh, oops. Oops. Not ideal. Yeah, the flux production from the Mark 9 autocannon is pretty high. It's a little hard to sustain that. I mean, it really pummels their shields though. Don't think they have any torpedoes left. I don't know if this ship can reload at all. They're not overloading. They're being smart. Bakum! That'll overload him though. Timing the jackhammers correctly, kind of crucial. So the jackhammers fire in a burst of 3. Damn, pretty satisfying. Boom! Yeah. Alright, cool. I like it. Anyone we can hire? Officer available for hire? Target analysis and ballistic mastery. Huh. Yeah, that could work. We'll put her in it. You can fly that ship. I'll meant you and leave you aggressive, and you can go on that ship. Yeah, jackhammers are kind of perfect for that ship. It's flux situation is pretty full on, but that's probably okay. In most fights, it's gonna have support from its team, right? All right, where's that smuggler? Hold on, let me just. We might need extra crew and stuff. Grab a couple more Marines. Skeleton crew 647. Wait, no, hold on, 370. Oh, we have heaps. We have heaps. Okay, that was good. Let's make sure we repair first. Okay, now go. So is this them here? I think that's them. Yep. So we matched the first ship, probably with a bit of an advantage. Second ship we don't have an exact match for. The rest of it we should pretty comfortably win against. It's going to be a tricky fight, but I think it's something we could do. Engaging this fleet will not cause immediate hostilities. They do not know who we are. If this fleet does not reach the destination safely, it will cause a shortage of the commodities it carries. In addition, its loss would reduce the accessibility of Volton by 6% for up to 3 months. We'd be hurting our own faction. But creating new profit potential. Profit potential. Powerful shields. Increased weapon recoil and EMP resistance. So AI fleets also have these modifiers as well as part of Starship Legends. Quite cool. Indications are that it's aware of your identity despite your fleet's transponder being off, likely due to having seen you recently. Yeah, so they do know who we are though. That's the only problem. We could try and track them and engage after a while when they don't know who we are. Like market trade, reduce relationships. Yeah. Yeah. We'll get into hyperspace ahead of them. We might just hit them anyway. We might not really have a chance here. We know, so they were going to the Thulian Raider base. Let's kind of hook around and then come out in front of them over here. Where are they? There they are. We don't want to do it when the Perseians are here as witnesses. Let's see if they still recognize us. Yeah, they still say they're aware of us. I should have been much more sneaky about initially tracking them. Oh no, my Cerberus is damaged. It's alright, we just won't bring that one into the fight. Oh, we're going in. I'm going in. Deploying all my combat freighters as well. Okay, so we're gonna have the drone tender and the combat freighters escort the larger ships and leave the faster, smaller ones to their own devices. And we're gonna try and harass with this thing. There's no capture points in this one for us to worry about. They're aggressively pushing the omens there. The omens can disable ships a little bit. We might want to, so we got this kind of matchup going on here. We might have to trust that they can handle that and focus on this side ourselves. We can get a cam feed if we want to see how things are looking over here. This should be pretty comfortable against them. And then hopefully this will deal with this. The only problem is these combat freighters. We might lose some in this fight. Even if we just zone these ones while they deal with that. How are you looking over there? Dodging some, looks like you've taken some armor damage. Not ideal. Our ship's combat readiness goes down pretty quick, eh? Did we lose our... No, that was the Hound destroyed. Nice. Strike's getting a little damaged. I'm surprised these two. This missile boat giving the Strike some grief while the Omen's distracting it. We might have to pull the Strike out. We'll keep an eye on it, but it's getting kind of weak. How are you looking, buddy? It's kind of folded back into our forces, so I'm a little bit less worried now. Oops. One of my weapons is disabled. You're in danger of getting separated over here, aren't you? And you're not much good by yourself. What's our combat readiness at? CR 73. Oh, I flamed out. I probably should have taken one of the big ships for myself instead of this little one. We'll see if I can get my engines back online. Take out one of these gunboats. You might have to retreat, I think. One of my lasers is offline, that's why we're not shooting quite as fast as we want. Quite a bit faster than this thing. Definitely slightly concerned about the rest of the fleet. I want to try and finish this thing off if I can. There's one of my drones. Oh, there we go, we're back online now. Take it out. Finish it off. Oh no! The explosion from the ship. I was too close. Oh, I was too close. Okay, we're gonna retreat that ship and we're gonna transfer command. Did we lose our Strike? I think we lost our Strike, didn't we? No. What do we want to take control of? This is not going super well for us. I mean, I could try and keep this ship going for now, maybe cancel that order for the moment. Okay, our shields can't quite handle that. There's definitely a danger of losing this ship though. Oop. Ah, that's bad. Save me, shields. Look at me go. Look at me go. They've gone for a nice surround. We might have to pull back. I underestimated the combat capabilities of some of their smaller ships. If we go for a retreat, do we go out this way or do we go the other way? Combat readiness is dropping as well. We won't be in this fight for too much longer. Yeah, the carriers and stuff have put a lot of drones on the field. It's been hard for us to get through. Focus everyone on one side. Eliminate orders are risky. Gonna try and get him behind this one, maybe. No, hold on. I'll get him behind this. Try and help our team out here. It's quite mobile though, it's a little hard to get on top of. He's getting a little overwhelmed over there. This thing can't hold by itself. Oh, that's a bad flame out. We're at low combat readiness, we're gonna start just flaming out constantly. That thing can probably kite us around for a while. We have potentially, oh, there we go. We have potentially opened up a retreat option though. Maybe I'll take control of this then. Or maybe I'll take one of the Kerberoses then. Try and push it aggressively. I'm a little bit worried about this thing though. Transfer command. Lost a Kerberos. The Medusa has taken a decent chunk of damage. I don't know if we retreat to the north or not. How's their combat readiness? Yeah, they're like lasting quite well. Some of the smaller ships have gone down, but some of their bigger ships will be in the fight for quite a while longer. Shit. That's bad. You think you can win? I don't think so. I don't think so. I overloaded it, but it overloaded me. And I'm in danger. I'm gonna go for the full retreat. Try and get out of the team. Yeah, we do retreat downwards. So we should have tried to push out the bottom. I didn't know which way we retreated. It's not looking good. It's not good. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get almost anyone away. No! Doom defeat! a mild setback. It's just a mild setback. I haven't done a non-combat start before, so overestimated my capabilities. Do you always retreat down? I wasn't sure, because when you're doing an escape from someone pursuing you, you retreat upwards. So I wasn't quite sure. Did we get like, I think we like retreated one ship. It's flamed out, it's not getting away. Too much stuff on it. Yeah, no, this is just a minor setback. Not really even a problem. But definitely something we can come back from. Yeah, I reckon we can come back from this. Oh no. Oops. A mild financial setback. Sometimes you have a quarterly loss. Sometimes you have a quarterly loss. What can I say? we have an omen, no, a shade, and a Kerberos left, and that's it. That is all we have left. We also are carrying too many people and have to. How much skeleton crew do we need? 30. We have to space some of our people even. I had to space some people even. Oh no. No, that's not ideal. I'd definitely say that's not ideal. Where's that disrupt competitor? Is that in Asconia system, is it? Umbra. Oh, it was in there. Okay, I didn't even need to leave for that. I got distracted by trying to raid a is that just Scarpods? I got distracted by trying to raid a a rival smuggler, but the gang wars didn't go in my favor at all. No, they did not. It's just a minor setback. Look, you might think we're a little bit back to square one, and well, we kind of are. That's alright, we can come back from this. We can come back from this. That's one of the joys of this game, right? We can totally come back from this. Not ideal, but we can come back. Back to lobster shipping. So funny. Let's grab a little bit of heavy machinery to replace some of our losses. A little bit of this. Confirm that. Use what limited funds we have to buy ourselves something. Maybe a combat freighter or two to carry some stuff. Could probably only really afford one. Machine gun. Oh, no more machine gun, eh? Oh, there's a mining laser there. You can use that, that's fine. Give them some armored weapon mounts or something, eh? Not even enough. High resolution sensors, there you go, sure. Repair, trade, okay. Let's get ourselves a little bit more supplies. We're gonna have to probably do some more black market buying. I do want to try and get these marines. If that pirate base is undefended, we might actually just be able to raid it. The marines are gonna cost a bit. I need about 70, so we'll need to go get some more. Hold off on getting more lobsters for the moment. Skeleton crew now is 50 required. We have 70. Get a little bit more. The risk I took was calculated, but man, am I bad at math. Yeah, I got a lot of losses to replace. So we still have our captain, our pilots. We do still have our pilots. That's good. We'll put them in some of these, I suppose. Might as well. We need to fly to crew or to get some more Marines. Yeah, they will be drawing salary. Thankfully, we're a little bit resistant to massive setback because we have the safety net of our stipend in the commission, so that helps. We can slowly make our way back. Have a few bits of consolation. Oh, thanks, Singular. Thanks, mate. I've been playing this game for years, and I still take bad fights sometimes and get myself completely eradicated. It happens. It happens. I kind of want to get this, but I need more Marines, so I'll get as many as I can afford. And if they have defensive fleets, we won't be able to do anything. But if they don't have defensive fleets, we'll be able to... fleet is over crew capacity. Oops. Just ejected two unlucky people. I'm being tracked. Why am I being tracked? Go on then. Scare me, I dare you. Vessels flagged for inspection due to overall suspicion level. Yeah, that reduces our relationship. It's not ideal. I think I'll inspect this and mess up our ships a bit. Yeah, if we have to fight our way to the surface for our Marines to land, we basically won't be able to do anything because we have no combat capability. But we might possibly, let's turn our transponder off, just be able to do a stealth raid on them. Go out and wash the windows. Did you just space random crew? Yep. I think we had too many. They were eating too many supplies. There is a... What is this? Delivering ore and Marines. Okay, that actually just sounds like a smuggler. Is that a pirate fleet there, though? It is. It's just shuttles, though. We might actually be able to take them if it's just them. Let's go dark, because we might be able to just raid without it. City or military actions? They have a reserve fleet nearby. What about if I buy some... Oh, I have no money. Oh, it's about to... The month is about to end. Hold on. There we go. Perfect timing. Okay, we can get another ship or two to take that fleet out, and we'd be able to make this attack. I'm kind of all in on this right now. God, their ships are really trash here, though. I could spend all the money on Omen. With structural damage, that's okay. It's pretty pricey for what it gives us, though. What's the D-mods on this shuttle? Faulty automated systems, degraded shields. I think increases sensor profile a little bit. It's not ideal. But we need some like meat shields though, so we might have to just get some of these. Mining laser? Or maybe the long range. Yeah, no, the mining laser. Harpoons. Long range point defense. Want to give it like maneuvering, auxiliary thrusters. I'll give it some reinforced bulkheads to help with the fact that it's pretty dinged up. What about the little shuttle? The shuttles can do surprisingly well. Do. Now we have... Get a little bit of this. Get a little bit more crew. Wadjet can go in that. How ready are they? They need to wait a couple days. Where is that fleet that's guarding it though? Is it just that one we saw? Pirate response fleet. Launch. Oh, can we just launch a raid? We might be able to just launch a raid. The fleet goes into orbit. Local part of the authority takes no issue for your exploration weight transponders off. Yada yada. Response fleet is present on Umbra, but it's too weak to interfere. Aha. Okay, so that fleet is too weak. All right, perfect. So we're supposed to disrupt a specific industry in the warehouse, right? Or I don't see warehouse as an option here. Maybe this is done a different way. Let me see. Special functions? No. Let me just see. What is this mission exactly? Let's have a look. Intel missions. Disrupt raid warehouse on Umbra. Oh, so it actually is. Okay, I think I know what that is then. Military options. Launch a raid. Try to acquire valuables. I think that's raiding the warehouse. Is there a thing here that's called... Oh, raid designated warehouse. There we go. Perfect. Projected casualties heavy. Okay, great. We don't have enough to do. Oh, we have a little bit more. We could raid something else. Or can we not? Hold on. Let's see. Volatiles. Recreational drugs. Danger's low. We might do that one. We won't get much out of it. But there's not that much in the way of stock in the other stuff. Okay, we launch our 80 or so Marines down to the surface with a target of the warehouse and also their volatiles storage as well. There are a total of 88 Marines in the fleet. Targeting the volatiles in the designated warehouse as part of the mission. Launch the raid. You can make special efforts to keep your preparation secret, then proceed. Suffer no penalties in standing. Oh, so you can use story points to do a secret raid. Aha, so if you do want to raid a faction you don't want to go to war with, you can actually do that with story points. That's good to know for the future, because that means we could take some of those missions to do that. All right, we lost 14 Marines, gained 10,000 experience, and lost 5 relationship with the pirates, but it's okay. That's okay. You review a ground level feed from your Marine suit cam. Flash bulbs with demolition charges stutter, then after half a breath, a heavy roll of thunder catches up with the photons. With the raid completed and proof uploaded to a secure darknet address, your datapad pings softly to indicate that anonymous payment has been received. Relationship improved. Syndra and Dictat relationship up as well, and pick through the spoils from our other raid as well. we got 4 volatiles. I mean, they're worth 250 each. Nice. The Syndra will pay 197 for them. All right, let's make our getaway then. Let's make our getaway. That's good. We're back in the money a little bit. We can build ourselves back up from this. We're going into Syndra. We'll sell some of that stuff and see if we can get some more supplies. Story points don't seem worth it to do raids. There's so many applications for them that to a one-off mission seems kind of wasteful. I mean, if it's hitting a quest objective and it's a pretty lucrative raid, it's fine. I think people are too careful with their story points. You can get an infinite amount in the end. There's no limit on them. Even when you hit max level, you still keep getting story points, I'm pretty sure. Rule Stores, thanks for the 54-month sub, mate. Like, if you have a few hundred Marines and you like raid nearly everything, and you also do a story mission at the same time, yeah, well, do like a bar mission at the same time. Thanks for the raid, mate. We're playing STARSECTOR, one of my all-time favorite games. It is a space sandbox, kind of like Mountain Blade in space. You pilot a fleet, but also a ship yourself as you navigate the galaxy, trying to make your way through. We are a legitimate businessman transporting... what's going on here? Are they tracking us? They might be. Transporting Voltonian lobsters and nothing suspicious. Certainly not massive amounts of drugs. Certainly not. Are we being tracked, are we? Yeah, they want to scan us. Alright, go ahead and scan us. Oh my god, yeah. We've been doing a lot of suspicious activities lately, and the authorities are kind of constantly interfering. We might have to leave this area and wait for things to cool down a little bit. There's a few $100 extra. We could go raid the pirate base again, though. It's pretty undefended right now. It's not super profitable, but, yeah. Still keep getting story points, but I think they become scarcer. Yeah, I think it takes longer, potentially. I don't know, I think you get a lot of story points. I think it's worth spending them. So Skeleton Crew's 63. We have 94. I'll just grab a little bit more. Let's see if there's some ships we can get in here at all. So, there's a couple of options in the military here. Basically just brawlers. Can't afford a hammerhead, we're too broke. I could get a pirate class strike. That might be the best thing for me to get right now. For the price, pretty effective. Medium mining blaster or a phase lance. I'll go with them. Maybe I'll try the phase lance. That was damage per second 217. Damage 200, sustained 1000. Yeah, I'll go for the phase lance. And we'll get a something that's gonna be a little bit better for shields, maybe. Dual auto cannons to pressure shields. Medium missiles. I'll go with the harpoons. Although, we kind of like to get in a little closer with this thing, maybe. Do. Is this a medium slot? Is it? It is a medium missile slot. Yeah, we're best off putting something bigger in there. Alright, we'll get some harpoons then for now. That'll have to do. Point defense laser. Long range point defense laser. We'll go with those. Regular PDs on the back. Alright, not great, but it might have to do. It may have to do. Auxiliary thrusters. Hardened subsystems. That might be a bit much. We'll need flux and capacity for this thing for sure. Open groups. Harpoons on one. Yep, looks good. Wait, hold on. There we go. Give me a quick simulation. Strike 2.0, second strike, yes. Yeah, so we recently just lost our entire fleet. We were trying to muscle in on some competition smugglers, another smuggler party that was competing with us, and even in operating in the same territory. But they killed us. They killed us. We only just barely made it away with like barely anyone left over. Definitely not ideal. Nice. Bakun. Yeah, the harpoons are pretty good. They're pretty like oversized for this thing. How bad's the flux generation on the phase lance? Pretty high, but it's not too bad. I'm okay with that. It's not how I usually play this. I usually go, like, I like to run these usually with, run them overclocked and with, like, point blank weapons, but this could work. This might be a little bit more balanced right now. Put myself in this one. Do I want anyone piloting this? Yeah. I'll go ahead and put one of you in there, I suppose. Sure, it doesn't really matter too much right now. Pirate Strike lost OP in one of the prior updates. Oh, I got a little bit of a nerf, did it? Okay, we have a little bit of money here to buy some stuff to try and make a bit of profit. How many Marines do I have? Because I could do a little bit more raiding potentially as well. Raiding pirate bases or Luddic path bases is only really viable if they don't have a lot of defensive fleets around. But that can be done. We are kind of in that situation right now. Let's see. We'll go to Umbra and see if we can raid it again. Turn our transponders off. Is this just a little pirate fleet here? I think it is. Let's get rid of them. They're all fleeing and they're just little shuttles, so we'll just have our second in command take our ships to take them down. Destroyed them all, very nice. 700 credits, not bad. A little bit of supplies. It's like they're completely gone. There's another one here. This one's a little bigger. Is this a pirate fleet? Or is it a smuggler? It is a pirate scout. We might want to wait and take them out. We're getting commission and relationship boosts. Taking out some pirates too is good. Combat readiness is slightly low, but this is okay. We may want to hold the Kerberoses in reserve because they don't have shields. We don't need to go ahead and lose those. Okay, let's move ahead of everyone. Get on top of this thing. Our little EMP ship just lit that thing up. Let's drop it with some missiles. Nice, perfect. Phase Lance doing decent pressure there. Might have to deal with this thing. I'll pressure it with my harpoons. They're not ideally used on shields, but they do decent damage to them still. I don't want to push that, that's a bit risky. Yeah, waste of missiles. That's all my harpoons gone, dang. Well, we forced that thing to back off and it's pretty damaged. Looks like our buddies, they should be able to handle that pretty comfortably. Yeah, they should be able to just harass that down. This thing's flux pretty high. We should be able to push it here. Yeah, phase lance is kind of satisfying actually. It's like a burst, but channeled laser. You know what I mean? So not a like little bolt, but rather a really hot laser that just lasts for about a second. Does satisfying damage though. And even pushes their shields pretty well too. Overwhelms shields a bit with soft flux. They're looking pretty doomed here. Oh yeah, pretty doomed. And they got that one as well, perfect. That looked like that was flawless. As well. Their combat readiness is a bit low, but that's okay. Consider ship recovery. No. Exploded pirate ships are rarely in very good condition. System bounty and Syndrome Dictat commission. There's actually a bounty here at the moment, so we're getting even more cash. And we got a level too. Huzzah. I wonder if it's time for me to get helmsmanship. Maneuverability, top speed, and the elite version in particular I really like. It gives you, you get a speed boost when you're at 0 flux normally, which you can't have while shields are up. But this lets you have that speed boost while shields are up. If I recall correctly. 5 top speed boost as well. Pretty good. Combat endurance, kind of nice too. Gunnery implants, navigation. Navigation makes us even faster though, which should be good for smuggling. Increased burn level bonus of sustained burn by 1, maximum burn level. Terrain movement penalty from all terrain. That would make us pretty zippy on the campaign map. Alright, maybe we'll get navigation, because we're kind of like going to be smuggling for a little while, aren't we? Yeah, transverse jumps allows us to jump in and out, I believe, at non-designated locations. Where is that? Stress call, follow me. Scavenge. Is it on the next page? It is on the next page. Jump into hyperspace without the use of a jump point, or jump into a star system across the hyperspace boundary near a nascent gravity well. Yeah, so you can enter at gravity wells and jump out anywhere. So that can be pretty good if you're getting chased or gonna get scanned or something like that. Okay, let's see if we can raid this. Launch a raid. Defensive fleet is not sufficient. Try to acquire valuables. It looks like they've lost operation of some of their facilities, but they have very little defenses right now, so we can basically just raid everything. We'll raid the organics most, because that looks like it's going to be most profitable for us. Projected profits 10,000 credits. We'll see how many Marines we'll use, because that eats into our profits, obviously. Launch the raid. 14 Marines lost. Got ourselves some XP. And it's too much to carry. Of course. I didn't consider that. Whoops. I can jettison some of this stuff and come back for it. We'll drop it off at Sindria. It nearly always needs stuff. And then we'll come back for those cargo pods, maybe. I forgot we don't have as much cargo capacity these days, do we? Yes, with all our ships exploded, they're very bad at holding cargo now. Now that they are currently in fragments out in space. Not ideal. Look, I'm even paying my taxes right now. Look at me go. Even paying my taxes. 5,000 credits there. Luddic Church has been destabilizing Sindria, lowering its stability. Whatever happens is all profit. You know, it doesn't matter what happens. It's all can be profit for us if it's approached the right way. Oh, it looks like what is going on here? Oh my god! It looks like they brought some pirates in. They brought some reinforcements in. Okay, time to get out of here. Emergency burn. Woo! Ooh. Are they engaging the mining fleet there? We might be able to help them. There's a slight danger of these ones though, and there's another one there. It's a bit risky. Yeah. If we can draw them over this way or something, that might have some promise for us. Nothing good there. So there's a little bit of salvage for us here. That's a lot of pirates there. Oh, there's a lot of pirates. They really brought in some serious reinforcements. Damn. I've never seen them like bring such a big reinforcement squad like that. Pursuing small mining fleet, they're running. We might be able to hang out because the Sindrians are probably going to engage and we can hang out and earn some commission. Interdiction pulse, that's good. Here we go. Time for us to earn a bit of extra cash. Retreating pirate forces. Take them out of the action. So we can deploy some of them on the left. We can't go on the left though, our ship's too big, I guess. So we'll try and intercept with these forces. We're pretty fast though, so we should hopefully be able to catch them. Ooh, here's one of the big ships. They kind of look lobster-like, don't they? The Sindrian capital ship kind of looks like a lobster. Perfect. Could not be any more perfect. This is my kill. Buckle. Hopefully some of mine cut these off. They look like they're gonna. They do look like they're going to. If we get more of the kills, we'll actually get a decent share of the spoils. There's no way we would have been able to take these on by ourselves. I mean, just this force by itself, maybe? Would have been a little bit costly though, probably. I'm sure there would have been losses. I'm liking our new Shrike. See, I think we flew too close to the sun previously. We like kind of, we ramped real quick. We flew up, our profits were going nuts. We got a little bit overconfident. We like bought bigger ships rapidly. We too rapidly expanded and we experienced a bit of a contraction as a result. We got 4,000 commission and bounty. Not bad, not bad. There's some more over here. There's more pirates there. We could probably take them. It's a bit much though, maybe. Yeah, a bit much. But if we get help, here we go. Engaged in battle, join the battle. Yeah, so we experienced a market correction. A deadly, deadly market correction. Shrike's trying to get itself blown up over there. Oh yeah, we got this thing's number. Oh baby, bam, no chance. Light it up. Yeah, let's get on this thing. We're doing a good chunk of the damage here too. That'll earn us some good cash. Kinda bullied my way through the rubble there. Nothing worth recovering. A little bit more loot, and another 7,000 commission and bounty. What the pirates get. Were we going back to raid and then there was like a ton of pirates? I think that's what happened, eh? A couple shuttles here. Might be able to get. Pursue them. Second command can handle that. We're gonna have to let our ships recover a little bit. Oh, we found out we got a high value prisoner. Oh, someone has a bounty on their head. Highly valuable prisoner of war exchanged at another faction's station to improve your faction's relation with them or ransom them for cash. I think we will ransom them for cash. Nice. Yeah, when we deploy more ships, we it costs more supplies to get them back up to readiness. And some of them are quite low. So it does cost a bit more money, eats into our profits, but it does guarantee or help us actually get the kills. Sometimes they'll get away otherwise. Yeah, it's a good thing to know about though, mechanically. Easy to overlook. You don't necessarily want to always deploy everything. You want to deploy just enough to not lose anything and wipe out your opponents. That's your goal. Deploy just enough. We were coming back for that, weren't we? That's what we were actually doing. We could try and launch another raid, but we won't be able to carry much back. I could just go all in on the volatiles because they're don't take as much carry weight. Let's do it. 9 Marines lost. 29 of those suckers isn't too bad. I'll take that. Trade it off for some, like the ore is only worth a tiny bit, so just drop that off. 9 Marine for 29 of those, 25 of those or whatever is profitable, but it's not like super profitable. I built up a little bit more relationship and whoa, hello, that was a little lucky. Ooh, that would have actually caused us a little bit of grief. Especially because our combat readiness isn't super high. I think we could take... So the strikes face off, we probably win. That missile boat, the second one's pretty easy. And the rest are not too hard at all. We would probably want to evade for a bit first. And then see about engaging. But I need to take a short break. I'll be back in a moment. See you soon. Hello, welcome back, welcome back. Little Tully baby is so frustrated that she can't crawl. She's laying there being like, wanna go. Could you go through the game as a pacifist merchant, or is there things you actually need to fight? I mean, you can just play trader sim if you want. There are like pirates and stuff that will try and harass you, but you can, you can run your fleet powerful enough to dissuade them from attacking you, and or stealthy enough to avoid them completely. So yeah, you can play as a pacifist trader, but the like scope of what you can do is like you're only tapping a small part of the game, right? Like the trade stuff's pretty good in this game, but it's a part of a small part of a greater whole. Like you're not really going to. I mean, I guess you could play as a trader and then settle a planet, get the wealth and resources to settle a planet, and then have like your military forces that you don't directly control do like defense for you while you like continue to explore and expand. So you can play a pretty pacifist play style if you want. There might be some situations where some dangers come across you while you're exploring that you might have to run from if you don't want to fight them. But you can also play this game as you can also either auto resolve combats or like let the AI control all the ships if you want, and just to maybe occasionally give some orders, or not even that if you don't want to. Okay, so we're being pursued by a fleet, which is a decent match for us. If we could get them to do an emergency, we can outrun them certainly, so we could totally just do that. If we get them to do an emergency burn, that would lower their combat readiness. We're faster than they are. It looks like we can't bait them into an emergency burn, so we won't be able to manage that. I kind of want to take some like somewhat even fights to like practice my combat abilities a bit more as well and show you guys some cool fights. So I'm down to maybe try. I think we can take them. So we will have the Omen reinforce us, and have this reinforce the Cerberus there, and this reinforce that. Just try and keep our forces together a little bit better, and to make sure no one kind of gets separated. And the Omen that we're with will help us disable ships so that we can take them out quickly. Now, ideally, that ship's not currently visible, but there's a missile boat we'd want to take out first. But if I can push back their Shrike, that would also be pretty good too. We've got to get in and help that before it gets destroyed. Just took a lot of damage. Okay, we pushed it back. This is the one that I need to kill. Good thing is it has very little protection against me. Great. All right, that puts us in a much better situation. We just have to make now we can just guard the Shrike and prevent it from pushing our more vulnerable ships. Might have to pressure with my missiles here because it's about to overwhelm my shields. Okay, I gotta drop shields and vent. Too much flux build up there. No. This thing needs to retreat. I want to help it. Great, we helped it retreat there. Perfect. It was gonna die if we left it. Just got on there. We just got there in time. That's a good thing about the Shrikes. They're quite mobile. Boom! Very nice. Let's drop our shields for a bit and lower our flux, but we want to push up. Nose to nose with the opponent's Shrike. We should have this fight, especially if our allies come in and help. Oh god, but not if this shuttle shoots us from behind. Yeah, that's not ideal. You little shit. Get out of here. Man, that Omen just lit that thing up. Great. Yeah, it's overwhelmed. Great. Oh no! My Omen! I got caught in the explosion. Oh no, that's so unlucky. My Omen! One of them's getting away. Pursue! Send the other ships after it. Consider ship recovery. Lasting damage, structural and unreliable subsystems. That's probably still worth recovering. So it gained an extra D mod, unreliable subsystems, I believe. Not ideal. So it was a little costly in the end. Probably still worth it though, especially because we've got like almost 20k in bounty. But yeah, poor little thing. Poor little thing. Peak operating time reduced by 30%. Rate at which combat readiness grows by 30%. Yeah. So it can't stay in combat for very long at all. Yeah. And it already had structural damage. So one more loss like that and it will be gone for good. It will not come back another time. That was its probably last chance there. Let's go over here. Yeah, the Omens, you kind of want them to stick around for a while, so it just will not be in the fights for very long, unfortunately, which does hurt their utility quite a bit. All right. Bam, 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 bam. Time to sell some of our stuff. Make ourselves a little bit of cash. So I think we can ransom that guy as well. We need to pick up a lot more supplies. So we're basically paying for our supplies here. It's questionably profitable, questionable levels of profit there. But we do have this high value prisoner, which I think we go... Where do we do that? Oh no, what's going on here? Whoops, hold on. Okay, you enter the bar, leaving the noisome propaganda behind. Okay. As you start to take in the clientele, the lights flicker, the sundry hollows and screens fuzz and go blank as EM interference scrambles their inputs. With a series of bangs, troopers in light combat frames burst through the every entrance, shouting amplified orders. Lay down on the floor, put your weapons down! Waving vicious little guns. Random IntSec raid. You know enough to appear calm and keep your hands away from your sidearm. Each patron is scanned and in turn, their fate is revealed by a subtle movement of the lead IntSec officer, signaling whether they are to be left alone or arrested. Most are spared. You keep cool. One group of spacers appears to believe they have something to hide. As the officer approaches, they break into action. One manages to half draw a concealed weapon, but is hit with a crack of an electro-stun restraint foam round. Cool. The convulsing body crashes through the table, sending pieces of broken glass in a glittering parabola. The rest of the party are restrained and beaten, the drumming of clubs on flesh eventually overtaking the cries and pain of outrage. Outsiders look on in horror. The staff and locals have a glazed, unfocused expression. It's safest to see nothing. Life in the diktat. I watch. The diktat internal security officer walks slowly on a tangent to you, examining each of your bodyguards from their feet to their weapons before shifting his gaze to you. Yannick Ram, Captain, Special Agent. You stare for a moment into his dark eyes. we say, thank you for your service, sir. No, I coolly say nothing. His eyes narrow and flick down to his scanner. The IntSec officer gives a small nod to the guards, then moves on with arbitrary authority to the next spacer captain, who is given a similar treatment. Apparently this means you're free to go. There will be no more business to be done at this bar for the rest of the shift. Even the corridors outside are strangely quiet, the populace recognizing the tell of a crackdown. You leave the bar and take the shuttle back to your fleet. Your comms officer calls for your attention. Captain, you have an incoming from an official channel. No ID provided. They forward the link to your personal interface. A Syndrian Diktat officer appears. It's Mr. Yannick again. You first recognize the uniform of the Internal Security Ministry. The secret police. Secret policey! Then you recognize the face. You were at the Spacer Bar not too long ago. The officer let us raid, yeah? What game is he playing by contacting you like this? Does he even remember you? Greetings, Captain Mr. Fakename. Captain Mr. Fakename. I didn't realize they would call me like that. Greetings, Captain Mr. Fakename. Does the Captain Ram with detached authority. I've been following your career for some time. You are quite ideally placed. I need your help. I need you to help me save the Syndrian Diktat. He produces a painful-looking smile at this. And looks like he expects you to return it. I feel like, as someone who's grown up in the Syndrian Diktat and also run organized crime in this particular situation, we know the correct words to say, which is what you'd do in this situation when you'd be like, oh, of course, it's my duty. It would be my privilege to help the secret police. I say, as bearer of a Syndrian Diktat commission, it is, of course, my duty to help. Yes, yes, Ram leans in, an odd gleam to his eyes now apparent. You see clearly that Philip Andrade's vision has corrupted from the glorious early days. The ministries have fallen to infighting and corruption. Our fleets are bloated with incompetence. Our factories run by degenerate plunderers. The martial virtues which defined our once glorious diktat have been lost. We must reclaim them. The Supreme Executor is not himself, and may already be dead. We see hollows. I'm surprised you would give that information. We see hollows, but who can say if they are true? Usually that sort of thing would be kept super secret, right? If the dictator was like if it was concerned that he was dead or something like that. The dictator cannot die. Unless this guy is like a kind of a rebel faction within the dictatorship. Corrupt advisors are exploiting the situation for their own benefit, so it is up to us, the frontline officers loyal to the movement, who know blood and sweat to save the diktat. He takes a deep breath with eyes closed. Then looks on you with renewed vigor. And you are an outsider. You are the perfect wedge for my plan to alter the course of history. He holds up a hand to stop your reply. No, not yet. We must speak in the flesh. He taps something and your comm link receives coordinates. An address on Volturn. There is a safe house under my personal authority. OPSEC will be assured. Captain Rand gives a quick nod and signs off. He wants you to set up some kind of secret meeting. It's unclear whether his actions are legal within the diktat. Yeah, he could be like someone trying to, usurp potentially. You would do well to have a hidden weapon and a hollow recording rig to record whatever treason, blackmail, or other scheme Ram may be planning. I know, the fact that he, spoke about the mortality of the dictator is very surprising, right? And suspicious. Commissariat, thanks for the 64-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. Ah, yes, legitimate businessman. Just be careful to not get involved in an altercation with other legitimate businessmen. That's exactly what happened. we were beaten to within an inch of our lives. Oh dear, yes. Oh dear, it was not ideal. Is it the Controller General I ransomed to? No, let me see. No. Wait, purchase governorship of Kurol. Cool. Do you need to be like high relation for that? Yeah. So you can actually buy your way into ownership of like a Sindrian territories as well. Quartermaster, no. Where do you ransom them? I know you can just sell them, but I thought there was actually a way to ransom them. Oh, special functions, prisoner actions? Ah, great. Collect ransom. 14,000 credits. Yes, very nice. High value pirate lord ransomed off for big fat stacks of cash. I like it. I like it a lot. We have earned ourselves a bit of money. We've earned ourselves a bit of money. That's good. And restocked on supplies. Let's see if we can't get some extra forces here. I'm not stoked with any of this. We can actually use the mules pretty well now. The speed issue is not a concern anymore. This guy needs a moustache to twirl? Yes. Well, if you've never noticed, the Sindrian Diktat flag kind of looks like a moustache. I might consider investing in a mule. Let's go for that. We need more crew, firstly. How much do we need? Skeleton's 123, and we have 136. Let's get another 40 for safety. Yeah, I'll get a little bit more. Very nice. Grab a little bit more supplies. Okay, let's load this thing out. Actually can bring some firepower to bear this thing. Medium composite turret. Anti-shield or anti-armor? You do have a shield, don't you? Yes. I usually prioritize shields first to try and overload ships. But there are some cases where you come up against heavily armored ships and a fleet that has that covered too much. Like you come up against some like shield shunted, heavily armored ships and things get a little bit iffy. Maybe I'll actually go on Mauler here. I'll give this thing some salamanders for like long range supports. Oh, there's only one thing. I'm not gonna fly this anyway. So I don't mind. I'm just giving it a mixture of these harpoons and salamanders. Salamanders are interesting if you haven't used them before. They target engines and with an EMP burst, so they try and fly around behind the ship. You'll know them if you've, you know, you'll be targeted by them at some point. They can be a pest. Better to have a few of them to try and overwhelm point defense, but the thing is they don't have limited ammo. They just kind of replenish over time, so they can serve a pretty useful role in long-term engagements. These really should be point defense, but we could skimp on one side for like an auto cannon or something. Doom, doom, doo, doo, doo. Get a little mining laser point defense on the back there. And we'll give you some... How much armor do you have? Reinforced bulkheads and heavy armor. Let's go that route for this one. Expanded cargo holds. See how many vents and stuff we can get. Yeah, no, I'll just leave that as is, I think. This thing is actually kind of combat capable. You might not necessarily want to deploy it in every fight. Looks like... What we got here? Target analysis, ballistic mastery. We'll move the you off the Kerberos into this. Nice. Alright, we want to deploy those last. The CBT freighters. Don't really want to deploy those first, certainly. Very nice. Well, we probably want to go to Volton anyway, and we have that mission there as well to potentially learn about. Which is kind of exciting. We're getting scanned. Stop scanning me, I'm not doing anything suspicious. I've been good for quite a while now. It's really slowing down my relations gain. At least they didn't rifle through my stuff. I've actually been like, oh, I might have bought some weapons off the black market without realizing. I do that sometimes. Prepare a shuttle to Yannick's Ram's safe house. Oh yeah. First, let us buy ourselves some lobbies. I can't afford that many lobbies. Okay, let's buy some lobsters and some supplies. There we go. Nice. Let's go to Yannick Rem's safe house. Okay, you'll take officer armor and personal guards and pilot will attend. Prepare a concealable weapon. Equip a secret holo recorder rig. I think I definitely want that. Bring a squad of Marines as backup. I do have Marines. The technology officer proudly offers you a small case. The holorack unit is a whisper of a transmitter wire, visible only when it catches the light, fine as a hair, and a couple of small dermal patches to be placed around your face and head. Even without the passive camo system active, it's difficult to see the individual components of the recording unit without knowing what to look for. This guy probably would know what to look for though. So this could screw us a bit. But I'm super suspicious of this guy. What about the Marines, maybe? You order half dozen of your most experienced Marines to don a stealth op gear. Their outer suits shimmer. I feel like we would do this, right? As like a crime lord. An aspiring crime lord. We would totally like pull out all the stops for this situation. Their outer suits shimmer and rustle, and 6 sleek black Marines in light armor transform before you into a group of civilian technicians, bring vague impressions of vac safety gear and overalls. You have to but whisper the code phrase and they will perform a rapid assault through airlock and bulkhead, if necessary, to secure your position. And then I'm also going to prepare a concealable weapon. I'm literally doing it all of it. Your armor has a set of immaculate metal cases brought to you in the hangar for inspection. There's a clutch of small plastic grenades, a metal black polycarbonate pistol, a vicious ceramic vibro knife, a tiny capsule of spray poison, and a monomolecular wire. I'll take the vicious vibro knife. Your armor demonstrates activating the knife. The blade blurs slightly, and you hear the keening of a small insect at the edge of your hearing. This knife, when active, could slice a new opening into your shuttle. Your armor deactivates and expertly flicks the knife around to offer you the handle. You can seal it on your person. All right, let's go. Let's go. Buying off the black market sounds like an honest mistake. Yeah, it was an honest mistake. All those black market things I bought, all those drugs, honest mistake. I thought they were lobsters. With a flash of the Syndrian Dictat's crest, the shuttle receives navigation instructions. Continue. The shuttle hits atmosphere with barely a perceptible change in the craft's harmonics. As the surface grows closer, the glittering lights and reflections of artificial structures resolve into a sprinkling of garbage. Plumes of smoke from processing plants, oil slicks from extraction platforms, and a spew of jetsam. Any flotsam? Trailing from the overcrowded habs. No flotsam, wow. The current regime has allowed the industrial conglomerates to self-regulate, provided they are politically reliable. Yes, good old conglomerate self-regulation. That always works. Ram's safe house is in a logistics and warehousing complex, attached to the spur of one of the industrial cluster. The air is thick with sweet stench of petrochem. Your disguised Marine Squad fans out, passing plausibly for workers as a shift break snacking on nutrition bars and igniting narco sticks. A quick glance at your datapad shows your perspective in perfect miniature. The holo-rack unit is working perfectly. Step inside the safe house. A plainclothes insect goon, obvious from their demeanor, opens the door, looks you over disapprovingly, and relieves you of your holstered sidearm before leading you down a metal stairs to a dark inner room. Yannick Ram sits at a cheap conference table, dismissing the goon with a wave. The door thuds shut behind you, its weight suggesting armor or shielding.
Captain, I'm so pleased that you've joined me. We have much to discuss, much to do.
Ram stands with a chilly smile.
Simply put, the plan, and my fellow patriots are in agreement, is to test and provoke the leaders of the Syndrian Dictat's three arms of power. They will either prove their loyalty to the vision of the Supreme Executor, Lion of Syndria, Philip Andrada, or they will show themselves to be corrupt cowards and traitors who must be executed to ensure the purity of the great cause. First, the Navy. While the Grand Star Marshal is nominally in charge, he lies half-conscious in a clinic in Syndria. The Supreme Executor should have replaced him a cycle ago, but, he pauses significantly, has not. In his place, Deputy Star Marshal Oksana Haidar commands the Asconia System Defense Armada. She is unimaginative, and I suspect she regrets leaving the hegemony behind during the Battle of Salos.
Let him talk. Make sure the holo-rack is getting everything. With Ram distracted by pacing and ranting, you take a peek at your datapad. The holo-rack rig reads all green, but the signal seems to be rapidly degrading. It must be some kind of interference. Automated counter signal unit in the safe house? Will Ram be alerted if you keep transmitting? Turn off the transmission, record to hard memory to not set off an alert. That seems wise.
Next Guard High Deputy Executor Horatio Caden. By the decree of Dictat, he holds the second-in-command rank to the Supreme Executor and leads the Lions Guard, which is sworn to protect the people of the person of Philip Andrada and the integrity of his political and spiritual vision. Ram clenches his jaw, anger now showing through. Caden has clearly failed. He is a dogmatic simpleton, repeating the words of the Lion without feeling them, knowing them.
Oh, Tully. Up skinny, Tully.
They do not burn in his heart as they do in ours.
Tully, baby. Upsetty Tully.
Captain Ram is almost shouting towards the ceiling, perhaps addressing Caden and the other misguided followers of the Syndrian Dictat.
Let him keep talking. There's a muffled thump. Ram's goons dropping something, but the weight of the door suggests it would take a great deal more force to make sound, which could be heard in this room.
Which brings me to Chief High Inspector General Dolos Macario, Ram continues, almost spitting. Head of the Internal Security Services, of which I am, of course, a part. Never was a more... Ram pauses in his tirade, lifting a hand to his ear. He turns to you with a confused look. The door flies open in a flash. A thud of shockwave buffets you back half a step, ears ringing. Blurred shadows burst in, targeting lasers flickering, firearms covering you and Ram. Through the settling cloud of dust steps a man in a long black coat over a perfect black uniform. Ram gapes, hands raised, now mercifully at a loss for words. The pistol in the man's hand barks once. Yannick Ram falls to the ground, dead. Ooh! The music changed sick. Captain Mr. Fakename, says Dolos Macario, head of the Sindrian Dictat's Internal Security Ministry, in person. The Spider of Sindria, they call him, who lurks in the lion's shadow and strings up his enemies, extracts their secrets, and makes them suffer before they are disappeared. Macario's weapon is aimed at you now. What an awkward first meeting. He glances down, then looks back up, smiling like a corpse. My humblest apologies. But first, he dips his pistol once towards the floor. Would you be so good? As you hesitate, he says, enunciating sharply, the knife. The squad's targeted lasers hold steady on you. Drop the weapon. He ulcers his pistol, stepping over Ram's cooling body. Draws a chair from the table. Let us sit for a moment. All this excitement. I would very much like to have a chat with you. I sit. Macario gives his soldiers a dismissive little wave. You expect they'll be ready nearby. Mine too. Captain Ram was a traitor and has met the end which all traitors deserve. Macario leans back in his cheap folding chair, looking thoughtful. I am embarrassed to admit that he is also, in broad strokes, correct in his assessment of the current state of our dear Sindrian Dictat. And his plan is a reasonable one. This guy's just going to take over now. I've decided to enact it with your cooperation. I'm taking command of this operation. That's sick. You should, I guess he shouldn't have went under his leader, eh? Yes. Why would you place such trust in me, though? A humble Volturnian lobster salesman. An interesting question, Captain. As the bearer of a commission of the Sindrian Dictat, you're already pledged to the grand vision. Hyder and Caden are more apt to trust you, Macario says, his tongue flicking around his teeth, and believe you that they share whatever motives sleep in their hearts, which we will discover. What plan? He was rambling. He smiles thinly. The plan is simple enough. In light of the Supreme Executor's upcoming transition, we must root out treason and corruption at the highest level. By which I mean, of course, those arms of the state, which project violent force. The Navy in the person of Oksana Hyder, the Lions Guard in the person of Horatio Caden. I, of course, see to the reliability of my own ministry. His eyes flick to indicate Ram's corpse. But was Ram telling the truth? Is he corrupted instead? Oh, so mysterious. Mysterious. Who can we trust? No one, probably. Once the means of force are purged of traitors, they shall burn out the rot that has taken root in the great project. The real question is, no matter what's going on here, how can we leverage this to come into a powerful position within the new Sindrian Dictat, in whatever shape it takes in the future? Yes? Exactly. It's all about whoever offers us the best, whatever offers us the best opportunity. Not even necessarily here. Once the power base in Asconia is consolidated, the Dictat may turn its gaze outward. Is your camera still recording this? Presumably. He knew about the vibro knife, though. He might know about the camera. Now, we were being jammed, and it could have been by them, maybe. What do you mean by turn its gaze outward? You didn't get your position without knowing the meaning of ambition, Captain. He looks at me knowingly, with ice-cold eyes. You of all people know full well that ambitions will be attacked on all sides by lesser men, whether from brutish ignorance or degenerate ideologies. The sector is in turmoil. Imagine if its might and resources were focused by a vision of a man with ambition. Doesn't this conspiracy make you the traitor? Of course not. Almost annoyed at the idea. Authority flows from power, he explains. After I secure the future of the Diktat, the only traitors will be those who oppose me. Of course. Of course. Are you a man with ambition? He said, he unblinking looks just a little bit delighted at your question. Someone must be. Philip knew this in his time. It sounds like maybe he's infirmed now, the leader. Does Andrada know about the plan? That question is no longer relevant. Yeah, it sounds like he's out of commission. The question now is of who is prepared to so this is about like the transference of power. This whole thing. The power vacuum created by his potential infirmity or death. You can only conclude that there is a power vacuum in the space Andrade should be. There's been no public announcement of death or illness. Of course there wouldn't be. But the Sinjin Diktat keeps very tight control on its information sphere and never shows signs of weakness. Exactly. I feel like number one's pushing my luck a little bit. Of course, I live to serve the Sinjin Diktat. Fascinating, he says perhaps to himself. But would you die to serve the Diktat? No, don't speak. It is far too personal a question. Besides, he adds, I require that you live. Which is why you do. He makes a ghastly smile. Oh, okay, we do get to ask, what's in it for me? Influence, credits, advanced spacecraft hulls, experimental weapons. Macarios. Oh, I like the sounds of all that. Yes, I begin rubbing my hands together. Oh, I can do so much legitimate business with all of that. Sold. That is a taste of to ensure that I have your attention. Within seconds, your personal comms ping a surprise response from your quartermaster. 3 kinetic blasters and 40,000 credits. Ooh. I get it. What do you want to be done, hypothetically? You begin to understand. Good. I shall provide you with a file. It concerns an officer under Deputy Star Marshal Hyder's command, who she has ordered to meet with a smuggler to purchase armaments. This is, of course, treason. Hyder believes she must circumvent the bureaucracy to maintain the condition of the defense armada. She is correct. The Lion's Guard takes the lion's share. He makes a strange, suppressed noise at his own joke. Of the military procurement budget. This provides us an opening. Leverage. He continues to chuckle at his own joke. Confront this officer, arrest them, or kill them if they resist. Even destroy the fleet and keep the smuggled weapons. I don't care. I shall ensure after the fact that you are seen as, at worst, performing an accidental service to the Diktat. The purpose of... This is like perfectly in line with our character's backstory I randomly made up. It's great. The purpose of this is to draw out Hyder. I shall ensure that she knows you were behind the interception. She will want to confront and eliminate you herself due to the sensitive nature of the matter. Gario is having fun, you can tell. He lives for this. This is your opening. Explain yourself as acting upon my orders for the Diktat, or representing a weapons supplier seeking to replace her previous contract. I'm sure you'll come up with something good. The point is, you'll have her attention, and you'll have her compromised. Find out her intentions. If she is willing to engage in open treason, or if pushed, will she side with myself, the legitimate authority in the upcoming struggle? Her rivalry with Caden and the Lion's Guard is well known, so that may be a good axis upon which to turn her. Will we end up betraying this guy ourselves? He seems like the sort of guy that would do away with us after we had done what he needed us to do. What would you have me do? Deliver more lobster, of course. Of course, that would be the ruse. Inside the lobsters will be explosives. If she's engaging in treason, why not just eliminate her now? And throw the Sinjin Diktat into civil war? You fool! He backhands me. With her in command of the system defense armada, Macario rolls his eyes. Listen to yourself. Timing, he hisses. Timing. The time must be correct. Okay. How would killing a subordinate possibly make her trust me, though? You don't know her like I do, Captain. She is a capable admiral, a brilliant logistician, and a dreadful politician. She loathes contradiction, inefficiency, and above all, lies. When she must participate in such squalid affairs, she'll be put off balance and seek stability, provide it. He looks pleased with himself. It is trivial to manipulate her. I trust with my help you're capable of it. I'll see what I can do. Wow, okay. You try to imagine the line of Syndra drooling and mindless deep in some bunker clinic, surrounded by increasingly panicked doctors. Rocked by this revelation. Macario seems like a man who turns his capable subordinates into tools and his ambitious subordinates into corpses. But if you play along for now, he readily provides generous rewards and access to the heart of the Syndrian Dictate's upcoming power struggle. Fascinating. This is well written. I'm enjoying this so far. An idle thought prompts you to check the Holorex memory. It's been remote hacked. Your feed has been replaced by an old Enjada propaganda experience. Bacario's little joke, you suppose. Yes, of course. He knew everything. He knew all our preparations. I presume my Marines were probably going to get neutralized if I'd called upon them. Wouldn't have been surprising. We got some kinetic blasters. Classified weapons. Long-range readings provided by Hedgent suggest weapons system integrates elements of super alabaster technology to harness previously underutilized anti-shield effect. Accuracy perfect, turn rate slow. These seem good. Can I equip one somewhere? They are medium-sized. Wait, we might actually be able to. Hold on. Oh yeah, we can. Yeah. Phase Lance is general. I do like my Phase Lance, but I'm willing to give this thing a try. What's its flux? Flux per second, 375. Certainly more than the Phase Lance. Same range. Damage per second, 250. 217 damage per second. Phase Lance is a bit more bursty. This might not be the right choice for our ship exactly, because our ship is kind of designed to be a little bit more bursty, really. Hold on, give me something with shields to test on. Pretty sure a Hammerhead outclasses us, but if we can take down a Hammerhead, that'd be impressive. I'll have to use our mobility a little bit. Yeah, I don't know that we can take on a Hammerhead, to be honest. They have too much firepower for us. Did it make a cool pew pew sound? Yeah, we can't take on a Hammerhead. Not a good matchup for us. Let's try something a bit more our size, maybe. I'll just test it on another Shrike. That'll be easier. There is one. How is there no Shrike here? What? No Shrike. Alright, Combat Freighter has shields. Hello, Grand Fisher. How you doing, mate? Show me the kinetic blaster action. Pew! Yeah, it's a pretty effective, consistent shield pressure sort of weapon. Pew, pew. It's got a very cute sound. It's adorable. Oops. Let my shield overload. Yeah, I don't think it's right for this. I think the Phase Lance is a better choice for this particular ship. Plus, we need more capacity, if anything. I wonder if we have anyone else. I don't know that we have anyone else I can use right now, though.
because it's a medium and we don't really have too many medium slots available for that. This is medium as well, yeah. Do we have the heavy mauler on this? Pretty sure that's all we had. It is an energy weapon, is it? Yeah, energy. Yeah, Next and Starship Legends are the mods I'm using. I haven't, because I wanted to see experience the new ships and kind of vanilla a bit more. But Next one's really good. I didn't add any ships or weapons or factions or anything like that. I wanted to keep it as close to vanilla as possible while still adding the cool features of Nexarellan, and Starship Legends is just a fun mod. Powerful engines. Oh, our strike is known as harmless, minus 5% damage, but 5% increased top speed though. Nice and fast. It's not too bad a trade-off. We'll keep these things around. We might be able to use them on some future ships, and they're pretty. I've never seen them before, so they're presumably a new weapon, which is cool. Quite cool. Quite cool. I'll take me some more Volturnian lobsters, please. I'll invest that 40,000 credits into more lobbies. We'll try and go make ourselves some cash. So, intercept the trader's patrol fleet in the Asconia system. So, there'll be a patrol we have to go track down, it sounds like. I'm guessing we might need a little bit more strength to be able to take on the fleet, because I think that was one of the options there. But that will be something we have to explore tomorrow, because I got to head off. I'm invited to a little family gathering, so I'm gonna go get ready for that. It's been a pleasure, folks. It's been a pleasure. Tomorrow we'll jump on and sell some lobsters and hopefully invest in some new ships and continue to explore the Sindrian Diktat story quests, which I'm excited to see more about. That was so this is one of the 2 major quest lines that was added in the recent update. So very cool. Very cool. I had fun today, folks. Hope you enjoyed the Star Sector action, the smuggling and the legitimate business action. Planning a birthday stream Saturday or weekend off. I got family visiting and kind of staying with us, so I probably won't be streaming over the weekend. So probably no birthday stream. I hadn't even thought about that, actually. Your last stream got me hooked on Star Sector. Such a good time. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. What did you do with the money to prepare to take over the Diktat? I bought lobsters. We will leverage the lobsters to take over Sindria. We will become Lord of the Lobsters. And with the little tiny ships, so adorable. Alrighty, folks. I'll see you fine folks later. Bye-bye now. See yous. See yous. Thanks for hanging out. If you like cool indie sandbox games, Vay Victus is playing some Project Zomboid. Fantastic game. I think Vay's really good at that game, so I'll give them a raid. Folks, have fun. Bye-bye now. See you tomorrow.
Edge is really just a lever, isn't it?